Hello students, today we are going to solve Staff Selection Commission Central Police Organization Tier 1 paper 9th November 2022 Shift 2 paper. So a very best of luck to you all before moving. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. So let's begin with question number 1. Here, three different positions of the same dice are shown. Find the number on the face opposite to the face showing 2. So we need to find the face opposite to face 2. Right? So let us consider figure 1 and 3 now. Right? Here, if we consider 6 as the right face, in figure 3 also 6 is the right face. Right? When the figure 1 is rotated downwards like this in anti-clockwise direction, when the figure 1 is rotated downwards, right, downwards, so the face 1 will come down, right? So face 1 will come down, right? Or if you consider face 1 is facing you, that is front face, right? Then face 5 will be the top face, which is exactly figure 3. When figure 1 is rotated downwards in anti-clockwise direction, right? Face 1 will be the front face, which is figure 3, and face 5 will go to the top face. And whereas face 2, which is in figure 1, face 2 will go to the bottom. Right? Right? Therefore, the cube looks like, right, here when figure 1 is rotated downwards, so 1 will be the front face, 2 will be the bottom face, 5 will be the top face, keeping the right face constant, right? We have to keep the right face constant. Therefore, 6 will be the right face, right? Therefore, here the question is opposite face of 2. Opposite face of bottom is top face, which is 5, right? Therefore, option 1, 5 is the answer, right? Which is obtained when figure 1 is rotated anti-clockwise, which is downwards. 2 will go to bottom. So 2 was the front face before. When the figure is rotated, 2 goes to the bottom. Then 1 will be the front face, right? And 6 will be the right face, right? When 1 is front face, 6 is the right face, 5 is the top face. So, right, which is shown in figure 3, right? Therefore, 2 is opposite to 5 or 5 is opposite to 2, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 2. Select the option that is related to the fifth letter cluster in the same way as the second letter cluster is related to the first letter cluster, right? And the fourth letter cluster is related to the third letter cluster. Here, plan is coded as Q, O, M, K, B, Z, O, and M. And sync is coded as T, R, J, M, O, M, L, J, right? Therefore, root will be coded as. So, we'll consider plan, P-L-A-N, plan, right? Here, the codes are QO and MK and BZ and OM, right? Therefore, for each letter, there are 2 letters. Codes are 2 letters. That means the first letter is next letter of P and second letter is previous letter of P, right? That is OPQ form a letter cluster, right? OPQ. Similarly, for the second letter, right? KLM. So, M is next letter to L and K is previous letter to L, right? So, KLM form a letter cluster, right? Similarly, ZAB, right? So, 3 consecutive letters, ZAB, right? Similarly, MNO, 3 consecutive letters, right? Therefore, the codes are like this. For each letter, there will be 2 letters, so that first letter is next letter or the first letter in the code is next letter and the second letter will be the previous letter to the original letter. Right? Similarly, sink is coded as TRJHOMLJ, right? Therefore, rude is coded as RUDE, rude is coded as. For each letter, for R, there will be two letters, right? First letter is next letter to R, right? So, next letter to R is yes, right? Previous letter of R is Q, right? S and Q, right? QRS form a letter cluster. Similarly, for U, next letter to U is V, right? So previous letter to U is, right? What is previous letter to U? T, right? Therefore, TUV form a letter cluster. Similarly, for D, next letter to D is E, previous letter to D is C, CDE form a letter cluster. And for E, so next letter to E is F, previous letter is D, DEF form a letter cluster. Therefore, code for root is SQVTECFD. SQVTECFD, option A is the right answer, right? Question 3. Select the option that represents the correct order of the given words as they would appear in an English dictionary. Here are 5 words. So, cautious, cutlery, cyan, cyber, and cyclic. So, in that, so we have to consider first 2 letters first, right? So, cautious and cutlery. In that, so here C comes first, then U, right? So, after that T. So, T is common here. T. So after that, in the first word, I, and in the second word, L. So I comes first, therefore cautious is the first word in dictionary. So after that, cutlery. And the third word will be, so among 3, so last 3, 4 and 5. So cyan, cyber, and cyclic. Here C and Y are common, right? So we'll consider C and Y. Then the third letter is A in third word, B and C. Therefore, cyan will come first, right? So later CYBER, right? Which is cyber and cyclic. Therefore, order of the given words is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? So therefore, option C is the right answer, right? So the option C so represents the correct order of the given words as they would appear in English dictionary. Question 4. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the given sets. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. Example, 13. So operations on 13 such as adding, subtracting or multiplying etc. to 13 can be performed. Breaking down 13 into 1 and 3 and then performing mathematical operations on 1 and 3 is not allowed. Here, so there are 2 sets. So 18, 36 and 60. Here the first term is 18, second term is 36, third term is 60. So these terms are related as, so here we'll consider 18 as first term into 2, right? Plus second term, so which is 36, right? So we'll consider it as second term minus 12 is equal to, so 18 into 2, 36 plus 36 minus 12. So 36 plus 36, 72 minus 12 gives 60. So 60 is the third term, right? Here the logic is first term into 2 plus second term minus 12 gives third term. Right? First term into 2 plus second term minus 12 gives third term, right? So consider the second set also. So 14, 28 and 44. Here first term is 14 into 2 plus second term is 28 minus 12 gives, so 14 into 2, 28, plus 28 minus 12. So 56 minus 12 is 44, which is third term, right? Therefore, so we have to find the correct option. So which follows the same logic. Here, consider the first one. First option, 21, 42, 164. So let us check the logic here. First term is 21 into 2 plus second term is 42 minus 12 gives, right? So 21 into 2, 42 plus 42 minus 12, which is 84 minus 12, 72, right? So which is not correct because here the third term is 164, right? Therefore, so option A is not the answer. Consider option B, 17, 32, 60. So first term into 2 plus second term is 32 minus 12. So 34 plus 32 minus 12, which is 54. Am I right? 54. So not 60. Here in the given option, the third term is 60. Therefore, second option is not the answer. Consider third one, 16, 28, 64. So first term into 2 plus second term is 28 minus 12 gives. So 32 plus 28 minus 12, 48. Right? So 48 is the answer. Therefore, according to the option, 64 is the third term, not 48. Therefore, option C is not the correct answer. So consider option D, so which is the correct answer. Remaining option is option D. So consider first term 22 into 2 plus second term is 44 minus 12. Right? So 22 into 2 is 44 plus 44 minus 12, which is 88 minus 12, 76 is the third term, right? Therefore, option D is the correct answer. So, which follows the same logic as the first set and the second set possess, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 5. Select the option that represents the letters that, when sequentially placed from left to right in the blanks, will complete the letter series. So here in the given series, the sequence S, S, T, U, A, R, right, is repeating itself, right? So the sequence is S, S, T, U, A, R. So consider option A. Option A. So S is the first letter. So in the first blank, so we'll place S. Next letter is T, S, S, T, U, right? So then next letter is A, right? So the sequence is correct, S, S, T, U, A and R, right? So in the next blank, in this blank, so we have to place the next letter. Which is the next letter? So after A, U is the next letter, right? So if we place U here, right? So this will not be the correct sequence because according to the sequence, S, S, T, U, A, R has to repeat, right? So after R, again S has to come. According to the option, U is the next letter. Therefore, option A is not the answer, right? So let us check with option B. So S, T, A, S, U, R, S, T, A. So here we consider S, T, right? S and T letters got over. So the fourth letter is U. And here in the option, next letter is A. Therefore, the sequence is S, S, T, U, A, R. Right? So the first sequence got over. Right? So consider the next letter, yes. Yes. Yes, S, T. After that, U, A. And the next letter is R. Right? So the second one is over, right? And the next one, S is the next letter. So in the option also, yes, then T and A. So the third time S, S, T, U, A, R is repeated, right? Therefore, so in the given option, second option is correct answer, right? So this will complete the letter series properly, so in a sequence, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 6. Select the word pair that best represents a similar relationship to the one expressed in the pair of words given below. The words must be considered as meaningful English words and must not be related to each other based on the number of letters or number of consonants or vowels in the word. Here, the relationship is, so Riyal, Saudi Arabia. That means, so the currency and corresponding country is given, right? Here, currency, corresponding currency to the corresponding country relationship is given, right? So the currency of Saudi Arabia is Riyal. Riyal, Saudi Arabia. Right? Now the options are, so Lyra, Armenia. So Armenia, currency of Armenia is the dram, not Lyra, whereas Lyra is currency of Turkey. Therefore, option C is the right answer, right? So Armenia currency is the dram. So peso, Germany. So peso is the currency of Mexico, right? So not Germany. So whereas in option B, so here peso is the currency, Mexico is the country. Peso is the currency of Mexico, but the order is changed here. So here the order is given as country and currency, corresponding currency, right? So according to the given relationship, so Riyal, Saudi Arabia, so corresponding currency of the country is given, right? Therefore, so in option C, so the currency comes followed by the country. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 7. 7 people P, Q, R, S, T, U and V are sitting in a straight row facing the north. Only 2 people sit to the right of U. Only 2 people sit to the left of R. Only 2 people sit between U and Q. Only 3 people sit between R and V. T is not an immediate neighbor of U. S sits to the right of U. Then who sits at the extreme right? So consider 7 people sitting in a row facing north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 people are sitting. Those who are facing north, right? All are facing north. So it is given that only 2 people sit to the right of you. So their right is, since all are facing north, so right side means here to the east and the left side is to the west, right? So only 2 people sit to the right of you. So there are only 2 people to the right of you. Therefore, you is the 5th person, right? So first, second, third, 4th person and 5th person. Therefore, 6th and 7th persons. So both are sitting to the right of you. So next part. Only 2 people sit to the left of R. To the left of R, there are only 2 people. Therefore, R is the 3rd person, right? So to the left of R, there are 2 people. Only 2 people sit between U and Q. Since U is the 5th person, so Q is the 2nd person, so that 2 people can accommodate between U and Q, right? So only 3 people sit between R and V. So R is the 3rd person. 3 people between R and V. Therefore, V is the 7th person. T is not an immediate neighbor of U. So immediate neighbor of U are 4th person and 6th person. But T is not the immediate neighbor of U. Therefore, T is the 1st person, right? So the remaining place for T is, so only the 1st place. And the next one, S sits to the right of U. To the right of U, S is sitting. Therefore, S is the 6th person. Here, who is the remaining person? P is the remaining person, who is the 4th person, right? Therefore, the question is, who sits at the extreme right? At the extreme right, V is sitting, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question number 8. If I denotes divided by j denotes into k denotes minus and L denotes plus, then what will come in place of question mark in the following equation? Here is the following equation. So 448 I8. Here I denotes divided by. So 448 divided by 8. Right? L17. So L denotes plus 17. K12. So K denotes minus 12. J6. J denotes into. So into 6. L19. L denotes plus 19 is equal to. Here students, we are using BODMAS rule. According to BODMAS rule, so we need to solve the bracket part. So there is no bracket here. So next comes off part. There is no off. So here we need to go for division. So 448 divided by 8. So which is 56, right? So 8 into 5, 8 into 6. So plus 17 minus 12 into 6 plus 19. So next comes multiplication followed by addition and subtraction. So we'll go to the multiplication part. So 56 plus 17 into 12 into 6. Minus 12 into 6 gives minus 72 plus 19. Right? So next, let's go to the addition part. So 56 plus 17 plus 19. So 17 plus 19 is 36. 36 plus 56, which is 92, minus 72 is equal to 20. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 9. 3 of the following 4-letter clusters are alike in a certain way and one is different. Pick the odd one out. Here, letters and their corresponding positional values I have written. So let us consider option A. So how the letters in option A are related, right? So HSP. Here first letter is H and its positional value is 8. Whereas the second letter is S. So here S is opposite to H, right? Therefore, so the second letter is opposite to the first letter. So consider the third letter P. So what's the positional value of P? 16. And positional value of S is 19. Therefore, we can write S minus 3 as P, right? So 19 minus 3 is 16. So 16 is the positional value of P. Therefore, first letter and the opposite letter is the second letter, and second letter minus 3 gives the third letter, right? So let us consider the second option, JQT. Whether the second option, second cluster of letters, whether it follows the same rule or not. So here J, so what's the positional value of J? 10, right? So and the letter Q, so which is exactly opposite to J. Therefore, second letter is opposite to the first letter. Consider the third letter T, right? So according to the previous rule, second letter minus 3 gives the third letter, right? Second letter minus 3 gives third letter in first rule. So here T, what's the positional value of T? 20. Positional value of Q is 17, right? So here 17 plus 3 gives 20, not minus 3, right? So 17 plus 3 gives 20. Therefore, so second letter plus 3 gives the third letter, right? So consider third one. FUR. FUR. First letter is F, second is U, so third is R. So look at the letter F. U is opposite to F, therefore second letter is opposite to first letter, right? So consider their positional value. Positional value of U is 21, of R is 18. Therefore, second letter minus 3 gives third letter, right? So consider fourth letter cluster, right? So LOL, right? First letter is L and opposite letter is O. Therefore, second letter is opposite to first letter and positional value of second letter is 15, of third letter. So positional value of third letter, again it is L. Its positional value is 12. Therefore, 15 minus 3 gives 12, right? Except B, option B. So A, C, and D follow the same rule, right? Therefore, option B is the odd one out. Question 10. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the following sets. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. Example 13. Operations on 13 such as adding, subtracting or multiplying etc. to 13 can be performed. Breaking down 13 into 1 and 3 and then performing mathematical operations on 1 and 3 is not allowed. That means if the number is 53, say for example, right? So the operations should be on 53, not on 5 or 3. Right? You should not break the number into its constituent digits. So, or you should not operate the numbers. Say, for example, you should not consider the operations as 5 plus 3 plus some number like this. So any operation, it may be addition, subtraction or multiplication or division, it should be on the whole number, right? Therefore, so consider the set of numbers. So here are two sets, right? So both the sets follow the same logic. Here, consider one set, 111, 208, 313, right? So in this set, first number is 111, second is 208, third number is 313. So we'll consider first number plus second number, right? 111 plus 208 gives 319, right? Whereas 319 minus 6 gives third number, not letter, third number. Therefore, first number plus second number minus 6 gives third number, right? Therefore, here the logic is first number plus second number, right? Minus 6 gives third number. So the same rule is applicable for the second set also. So 36 plus 12, so which is 48 minus 6 gives 42, right? So here among 4 options given, right? So we have to verify the rule here. So which set follows the same rule or same logic? So consider option A. So first number is 41 plus 69. So minus 6 is equal to 41 plus 69 is 110, minus 6 is 104. Right? Here third number is 107. Therefore, option A does not follow the same rule. Right? So consider option B. 66 plus 92, first number plus second number, minus 6. So 66 plus 92 is 158, minus 6 is 152. Right? Here the third number is 151. Therefore, option B is not the answer. Consider option C. 120, first number plus second number, 224, minus 6 is equal to 120 plus 224 is 344. Right? So, am I right? So, 344 minus 6 gives 328. Here the third number is 342. Therefore, option C also not the answer. And the fourth one is 28 plus 51 minus 6 is equal to. So 28 plus 51 is 79, right? 79 minus 6 gives 73. Therefore, here the third number is 73. Right? Therefore, option D follows the same logic. First number plus second number, minus 6 gives the third number. Therefore, option D is the correct answer. Question 11. If into means minus, divided by, or division means plus, minus means divided by, and plus means into, then what will be the value of the following expression? So here is the given expression. So 125 minus 25. So 125 minus means divided by, right? So in place of minus, we'll write divided by 25. divided by 4. So divided by means plus here according to the question. So it becomes plus 4, right? So plus 25. Here plus means into, right? So into 25 into 4. So into means minus. So we'll write minus 4 plus 10. Plus means, so plus means into. Therefore into 10 is equal to. Here students, we are using BODMAS rule. According to BODMAS rule, in any mathematical expression or equation, we need to solve the bracket part, right? So next comes off, followed by division, multiplication, addition, and then subtraction. So here we have to start with division, right? So 125 divided by 25 is equal to 5, right? Plus 4 into 25 minus 4 into 10. So after division, so multiplication operation comes. So we'll go for multiplication. So there are two multiplication parts here, right? 5 plus 4 into 25, which is 100, minus 4 into 10 is 40, right? Therefore, it is 105. So next comes addition followed by subtraction. So 105 minus 40 gives 65. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 12. Select the figure that will replace the question mark in the following figure series. So here in the following figure series, there are 3 figures. We need to find the 4th one, right? Consider the first one. So in the figure, there is an arrow mark. So at the top left corner and a triangle at the bottom right corner. And there is a middle figure, right? So when the middle figure is rotated through 90 degree, in clockwise direction. I'll repeat, when the middle figure of the first figure, right, so is rotated through 90 degree in clockwise direction, we'll get the second figure, only the middle figure, right? So what about the arrow mark and triangular part? So here triangle also displays to the bottom left corner. It was at the bottom right corner. So it is displaced to bottom left corner in clockwise direction, right? In clockwise direction. And arrow mark position also has changed to the top right corner, right? Again in the clockwise direction, right? So come to the third figure, right? When the middle figure of the second figure or middle figure of the second figure is rotated through 90 degree in clockwise direction, we'll get the third figure, right? So what about the positions of triangle and arrow mark? So arrow mark position so is changed to the bottom right corner, right? Again in clockwise direction. And triangular part, so it was in the left bottom corner. So in the third figure, it is changed to the top left corner, left top corner, right? Again, there is a change in the position of both triangle and arrow mark in clockwise direction, right? So now what will be the position of these 3 figures in the fourth figure, right? So in the third figure, triangle was at the top left corner. Therefore, in the fourth figure, it should come to the top right corner, right? And the arrow mark position should be at the bottom left corner, right? So, and it should be upright. So, in all the figures, the arrow mark is upright like this, right? So, what about the position of the middle figure? So when the middle figure is rotated through 90 degree in clockwise direction, so it has to face the right direction like this, right? And the remaining things will be as it is, right? So among the given 4 options, So look at option C. Middle figure is facing right direction and the triangular part is top right corner and the arrow mark is at the left bottom corner and it is upright, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 13. Select the figure that will come in place of the question mark in the following figure series. So in the following figure series, there are 4 figures. We need to find the 5th one, right? So each figure has small figures inside this. So we'll start with the circular figure, right? The small ring one, right? So it was at the bottom left corner, right? So here in the 4 figures, 1, 2, 3, and 4 figures, so the position of the ring is changed in each figure, right? In clockwise, right? So we'll draw the 5th figure here. So in the 5th figure, position of the ring will be, so in first figure it was here, in the second figure it was at the top left corner. So it goes to the top right corner, bottom right corner. Therefore, in the 5th figure, it has to come back to its original place. So which is left bottom corner, right? So position of the ring is changing and it is moving in the clockwise direction, right? So ring position is moving in the clockwise direction. So next, let us consider the partial circle image, right? So what about the partial circle image? Here, partial circle moves left to right in the top and it moves clockwise, right? So only the top it moves left to right. In first figure, so it was at the top left corner. Next, it goes to top right. Again, it comes back to top left and top right. And in first figure, so it is facing northeast direction. In the second figure, it is rotated through 90 degree, right? And in the third figure, again, it is rotated through 90 degree. So it is facing southwest direction like this. And in the 4th figure, so again, it is rotated through 90 degree, right? So in each figure, so its position changes as well as its direction also changes, right? Therefore, in the 5th figure, so what will be the position of the partial circle? So at the top left corner, and the direction will be when the 4th figure partial circle is rotated through 90 degree. So it looks like this, right? So in the top left corner and facing northeast direction, right? Next, let us consider this triangular. So 2 triangles are facing each other, right? So the position, so in 2nd figure, its position changes and also its direction changes, right? So this triangle, when it is rotated through 90 degree, so 90 degree rotation, and the position changes in clockwise direction, right? Therefore, in the 3rd figure, so again it is upright and the position will be here, right? Bottom left corner. And in the 4th figure, it goes to the top left corner and the direction changes, right? So it is horizontal like this. Therefore, in the 5th figure, its position has to be at the top right corner and the direction should be upright like this, right? And the remaining figure is the line, single line, right? In the first figure, there is a single line at the bottom right corner. In the second figure, it goes to the bottom left corner and the number of lines changes. So before it was 1, so there is an increase in a number, right? So there are 2 lines in the second figure. In the third figure, it goes to again the bottom right corner and there is an increase in 1 number of line. And in the 4th figure, it comes back to the bottom left corner. There are 4 lines. Therefore, in the 5th figure, it goes to the bottom right corner and there will be 5 lines, right? So which option is correct here? So which option represents the fifth figure here? So look at option B. So the partial circle is facing, yes, northeast direction, and two triangles, upright triangles are there, and their position also same here, and number of lines are 5 here, and the ring or the circle and its position also is same. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 14. Select the option figure in which the given figure is embedded, given that rotation is not allowed. So here is the given figure. So look at the options in option B, right? So in option B, the given figure is completely embedded like this, right? So in this part, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer, in which the given figure is embedded. Question 15. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes: humans, professionals, and girls. Whether they are professionals or girls, all are humans, right? Therefore, we can consider the universal set as set of humans. Humans, in which professionals and girls are included. So in that, some girls may be professionals or some professionals may be girls. Therefore, there will be a common set or common portion between professionals and girls, right? So this shaded portion indicates some professionals can be girls or some girls can be professionals, right? Therefore, so look at the options. Option C, so which best illustrates the relationship between humans, professionals, and girls. Question 16. Which of the given letter clusters will replace the question mark in the following series? So in the following series, so there are 4 letter clusters, right? So and each cluster has 4 letters, right? So let us consider the first cluster, B, Z, T, R, right? B, Z, T, and R, right? I have just written the positional value of each letter here. That means A as 1, B as 2, and so on up to Z as 26, right? So B, Z, T, R. Positional value of B is 2, right? And the next cluster is D, B, V, T, right? D, B, V, T, right? So there is a relation between B and D. So positional value of D is 4. So that means positional value of B, 2 plus 2 gives D, right? So what about the value of Z, which is 26, and relation between Z and B, right? Again, A has to repeat after the letter Z. Therefore, we can write Z plus 2 gives B, right? And positional value of T is 20, of V is 22. Therefore, T plus 2 gives V. And of R is 18, right? 18 plus 2 gives T, right? So when 2 is added to each letter, we will get the next letter, right? Corresponding letter. So B, D. So in the next cluster, so we have to consider the next cluster, F, D, X, V, right? F, D, X, V, right? So look at the positional value of D and F. D is 4, F is 6. Therefore, D plus 2 is F. B is 2, D is 4. Therefore, B plus 2 is D. So V is 22, X is 24. Therefore, V plus 2 is X. T is 20, V is 22. Therefore, 20 plus 2 is V, right? So in the same way, so we have to find the next letter cluster, 4th cluster, right? So following the same rule, F plus 2 gives, positional value of F is 6. 6 plus 2 gives 8, right? So what is the positional value, right? 8 is the positional value of H, right? So D is 4. So 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 is the positional value of F, right? So what is the positional value of X? 24 plus 2 is 26, which is the positional value of Z. And of V, positional value of V is 22 plus 2 is 24. So which is the positional value of x? So HFZX, right? HFZX option B is the right answer, right? So you can verify the answer by taking the last cluster, right? So JHBZ, right? So H is, what's the position value of H, right? 8, right? 8 plus 2 gives 10, right? Which is the position value of J, right? F is 6, 6 plus 2 is 8, 8 is the position value of H. Z is 26, 26 plus 2, that is, if you consider Z as 26, so A repeats once again, right? So 2 indicates, plus 2 indicates B. And X is, if you consider 26 or 0, right? No, X is 24 plus 2 gives Z, right? Therefore, the answer is verified. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 17. Select the correct combination of mathematical signs to sequentially replace the asterisk signs and to balance the given equation. That means, so in place of asterisk signs, right, which are given here, so we have to replace the asterisk signs with the corresponding signs here. So that is divided by, plus, into. So according to the given options A, B, C, and D, right? So let us start with option A, right? So 626, here first asterisk represents divided by, right? According to option A, 626 divided by 2. Close the bracket. Again asterisk. So second asterisk is plus. Again inside the bracket 11 asterisk 9. So 11 into 9. Right? Here comes equality sign. So equal to, right? 69 asterisk 240. 69 plus 240 and asterisk 103. So the last asterisk represents plus 103. Right? So that means we have to verify whether LHS is equal to RHS. Right? Since the equality sign comes middle. Therefore, we need to verify whether LHS is equal to RHS or not. So in order to solve any mathematical expression or equation, we need to follow the BODMAS rule. So remove the brackets first, followed by off part, followed by division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Right? So now 626 divided by 2. In order to remove the bracket, there are two brackets. So we need to operate these two, multiplication and division, right? 626 divided by 2 gives 313, right? Plus 11 into 9 is 99. Is equal to, so 69 plus 240 plus 103. So directly we are adding three numbers, right? 69 plus 240 plus 103 is 343. Right? So 313 plus 99, which is 412, is equal to, so 9 plus 3, 12. So 412. Therefore, LHS is equal to RHS. Therefore, option A is the correct answer. So in which, so the symbols are, so multiplication, division, plus, into, equal to, plus, and plus. These symbols represent corresponding asterisk signs here given in the above equation, right? Therefore, option A is the correct answer. Question 18. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So in the given series, 18 is the first number, right? So 20 is the second number, right? So I'll write 18 as 18 into 1. So it gives 18 plus 2 gives second number, right? First number into 1 plus 2 gives second number. Now let us consider second number. And the third number is 43. right? So the third number is more than double the second number. Therefore, I can write second number into 2 gives 40 plus 3 gives 43, right? Here multiplier is 2. So multiplier is increased by 1, right? And the number to be added is also increased by 1. So in the first number, it was 2. The number to be added was 2. So in the second case, it is 3, right? And we'll consider third number 43. And the fourth number is 133, right? So since 133 is more than double, not more than, not double, it is more than 3 times 43, right? Therefore, I can write, so 43 into 3, right? 43 into 3 gives 129 plus 4 gives 133, right? Here, multiplier is 3, which is increased by 1 compared to the previous multiplier, and the number added to the product is 4, so which is also increased by 1 compared to the previous number, right? Therefore, to get the last number, fifth number, so 133 should be multiplied by 4, right? And the number to be added should be 5. Right? So 133 into 4 is 532, right? 532 plus 5 is 537. Therefore, fifth number is 537, option B. Question 19. If A denotes plus B denotes into C denotes minus and D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? Here, 90C. So C denotes minus, right? Therefore, I can write C as minus 90C 20. 90 minus 20. B1. So B denotes into 1. A 36. A denotes plus 36. D2. D denotes divided by 2 is equal to. Here, students, again, we are using BODMAS rule, right? So there is no bracket to remove. There is no off part, right? There is no square of or cube of or root of any number or cube root of any number or so on, any percentage, right, etc. So next comes division, right? So let us operate this part. So 90 minus 20 into 1 plus 36 divided by 2 is 18. Next comes multiplication followed by addition and subtraction. So here the multiplication part is 20 into 1. So 90, 20 into 1 is 20 itself with negative sign, minus 20 plus 18. So next comes addition. We'll directly add 90 and 18, or simultaneously you can consider addition and subtraction, right? So 90 plus 18 is, so 108 minus 20 is equal to 88. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 20. A, B, C, D, E, F, G and H are sitting around a square table facing the center of the table. Some of them are sitting at the corners while some are sitting at the exact center of the sides. G sits second to the right of F, B sits second to the right of A, C sits third to the right of H, E sits third to the right of F, and C is not the immediate neighbor of A. Who sits second to the right of B? Here let us consider a square table, right? So in which, so 8 persons are sitting, all are facing center, right? 4 of them are sitting at the corners and the remaining 4 are sitting exactly at the middle, like this, right? So let us consider the first point. G sits second to the right of F. Since all are facing center, their right means in anti-clockwise direction, right? Therefore, if you consider F here, second to the right of F means here, right? So where G is sitting. Next point, B sits a second to the right of A, right? So if you consider A here, right? To the right of A means in anti-clockwise direction, second position. B is sitting here. So we need to consider position of A here? Because, so why can't we consider position of A here? Because it is given that, so somebody is sitting third to the right of F. So E sits third to the right of F. Therefore, so position of A cannot be considered here. So in this place, we need to consider person E, right? E sits third to the right of F, right? And it is given that C is not the immediate neighbor of A and C sits third to the right of H, right? So to the right of H, so third position, so C is sitting. So what is the position of C then? To the right of H. That means again in the anti-clockwise direction. So if you consider position of H here, right, position of C will be here. So third to the right of H, C is sitting, right? And it is given that C is not the immediate neighbor of A. So here C is not the immediate neighbor of A, right? So all the conditions got over. So who is the remaining person here? So 8 persons are sitting A, B, C, D. So D is sitting so exactly in the middle of A and E, right? Here the question is who sits second to the right of B? So second to the right of B. To the right means in anti-clockwise direction. C is sitting, right? Therefore option B is the right answer. So C is sitting second to the right of B. Question 21. Which letter cluster will replace the question mark to complete the given series? So in the given series, we need to find the second letter cluster, right? So consider the third, fourth, and fifth letter clusters first, right? So here, so QNRL, QNRL, and the next cluster is TLSP, TLS and P. Right? So here the positional value of each letter is written, right? So positional value of Q is 17, right? Of T is 20. Therefore, so can we write Q plus 3 as T? 17 plus 3 is 20, right? So of N is, positional value of N is 14. Of L it is 12. Right, 14 minus 2 is 12. Therefore, N minus 2 is L. Right, positional value of R. So, what is the positional value of R? 18. Right, of S, it is R and S. It is 19. Therefore, R plus 1 is S. Right, positional value of L is 12. Of P, it is 16. Therefore, L plus 4 gives P, right? So, we'll consider the next letter cluster, WJTT, right? WJTT, WJT and T, right? So, here, positional value of T. So, the previous letter, 20, T is 20, W is 23. So, can we write T plus 3 as W, right? So the second letter is J here and its previous second letter was L. So L is 12, right? So 12 and J. So what is the relation between L and J? So 12 minus 2 gives J, right? 12 minus 2 is 10. 10 is the positional value of J. So consider S and T, right? So S is 19, T is 20. Therefore, S plus 1 is T. And P and T relation, P is 16 and T is 20. Therefore, P plus 4 is T. Right? So consider these three letter clusters. So first letter plus 3 gives the first letter of the next cluster. Right? So second letter of the cluster minus 2 gives second letter of the next cluster. right? And third letter plus 1 gives third letter of the next cluster, and fourth letter plus 4 gives fourth letter of the next cluster, right? So in the next case also the same rule is followed. Therefore, in order to get the second cluster, so we'll consider the first one, KRPD, right? K, R, P, and D, right? According to the rule, K plus 3, right? K plus 3. So what is K? K is 11. 11 plus 3 is 14. Therefore, it is N, right? K plus 3 is N. Next, according to the rule, R minus 2. So R is 18 minus 2 is 16. 16 is the positional value of P. So according to the rule, so P plus 1, right? P plus 1 is Q, and according to the rule, D plus 4 is H. Therefore, NPQH. NPQH, option D is the right answer, which is the second letter cluster. So if you want to verify it, you follow the same rule, right? For the second cluster also, right? So we have to check whether we'll get the third cluster or not, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 22. In a certain code language, crude is written as 54211183 and Boston is written as 1415201915. How will docket be written in that language? Here, crude is coded as, so CRUDE, CRUDE, right? So the positional value of each letter is written over here. So C positional value is 3. So in the code 54211183, so 3 is at last. That means the alphabets are coded as their positional values and are arranged backwards, right? So here C is coded as 3. Of course, it is coded as 3, but it is written at last, right? Therefore, we'll write C at 3 at last, right? And positional value of R. So the positional value of R is 18. Therefore, 18 is written over here, right? Before 3, 18 is written. And position value of U is 21. Therefore, it is 21. And D is 4. And E is 5. Therefore, crude is coded as 54211183. Similarly, Boston is written as. Therefore, what is the code of docket? So DOCECKET, right? So the positional value of D is 4, so which should be written at last, right? So 4. Then positional value of O. So what is the positional value of O? 15. So write 15 here before 4. Next, C. C is 3. Then K is 11. And E. E is 5. And T is 20. Therefore, the code is 205113154. So 205113154. Option D is the right answer. Question 23. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the given sets. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. Example 13. Operations on 13 such as adding or subtracting or multiplying etc. to 13 can be performed. Breaking down 13 into 1 and 3 and then performing mathematical operations on 1 and 3 is not allowed. So here 67, 63, 64. So the set one is 67, 63 and 64. Here the first number is 67, second is 63, third is 64. Right? So the relation between these numbers is first number 67 minus 63. So gives 4. Whereas 4 cube of the difference between first and second number is 64, which is third number. Therefore, we can write first number minus second number. First number minus second number. its whole cube gives third number, right? Therefore, so in the following options, similarly, the second set also follows the same rule, right? So in the following options, A, B, C, D, so we'll check A. So which of the given options follows the same rule, right? 75 minus 69. 75 minus 69 is 6, right? So cube of 6 is 216. Therefore, first set of numbers. So option A follows the same rule. First number minus second number, its whole cube gives the third number, right? Whereas the remaining options do not follow the same rule. If you want, you can verify. Otherwise, directly go for option A, right? Question 24. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark? So in the given series, we need to find the fourth number, right? Here the first number is 148. So next is 269, 413. We need to find the next number. And the last number is 778, right? So look at the difference between first two numbers, right? So 148 plus 121 gives 269. Right? So whereas 269 plus 144 gives 413. So look at the numbers 121 and 144. So, right? These are the difference between consecutive numbers. Right? If you consider these are the differences. Right? 121 is square of 11, whereas 144 is square of 12. Right? Therefore, the next difference has to be square of 13, right? Which is 169. So 169 should be added to its previous number. That is 413. So 413 plus 169 gives 582. Right? So 9 plus 3, 12, and 6, 7, 8, and 4 plus 1 is 5. Right? 582 is the fourth number. So let us verify the answer. Right? So what should be the next difference or next number to be added here? So square of 14, right? Which is 196. Right? So that 196 plus 582 gives 778. Right? Therefore, the answer is verified. Right? Therefore, the fourth number should be 582. Right? Option C is the right answer. Question 25. In this question, 3 statements are given, followed by 2 conclusions numbered 1 and 2. Assuming the statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts, decide which of the conclusions logically follow from the given statements. So here are 3 statements given. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Right? So all pens are books. That means there is a set of pens. Right? We'll consider set of pens. All pens are books. That means set of pens is completely included in the set of books. This means all pens are books. And the second one, all books are novels. So the set of books is completely included in the set of novels. So all books are novels. And the third statement is all novels are good. So all novels are in the set of good. Right? So look at the conclusions. Some novels are pens. Right? So inside the set of novels, there is a set of books. That means some novels are books. And some books are pens here. Therefore, all novels, that means some novels, in that some novels are pens, right? Some portion of the novels, right? This portion is a pen, right? Therefore, some novels are pens. It's a right conclusion, true conclusion, right? And all books are good. So set of books, it is completely included in the set of good, right? Therefore, all books are good, a true conclusion. Right? Therefore, both the conclusions are true. Therefore, option A, both conclusions 1 and 2 follow is the right answer. Question 26. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes: Hawa Mahal, Jaipur, and Rajasthan. So among the given four options, so option A, so which best illustrates the relationship between Hawa Mahal, Jaipur, and Rajasthan, because the outer set, right? Outer set represents Rajasthan, right? Rajasthan, it's a state. So in which there is a city, Jaipur. That means set of Jaipur is completely included in the set of Rajasthan. And in the city Jaipur, so there is a place called Hawa Mahal. Right? Hawa Mahal. Or there is a monument called Hawa Mahal. Therefore, so option A best illustrates the relationship between Rajasthan, Jaipur, and Hawa Mahal. Right? Therefore, option A. Question 27. The sequence of folding a piece of paper and the manner in which the folded paper has been cut is shown below. Choose the figure that would most closely resemble the unfolded form of the paper. Right? So the paper is folded at first like this, right? Horizontally. Then again it is folded, and in the third figure, the cut portion of the paper is shown. Right? Therefore, when it is unfolded, so at first, so the unfolded portion looks like, so here the cut portion is like this. So exactly the mirror image of the cut portion will be towards right, in the bottom right portion, right? It looks like. So here, if I consider the paper like this, sorry, if I consider the paper, right? So it is folded and it is cut in this form. There is a small blunt portion like this, right? So when it is unfolded once, so this blunt portion, right? This blunt portion, so looks exactly opposite like this, right? And this portion I'm showing, which I'm showing now. So this portion, so looks here like this, right? So, and this portion, mirror image of this portion will be like this. And the portion which looks like the diagonal will be like this, right? These two are the 1 and 2, second portion. So they are exactly opposite. That means mirror images of each other. Whereas the third and the fourth one, when the paper is unfolded again, so third and fourth one will be the exactly mirror image of second and first one, respectively, right? Therefore, the third portion will be like this. The diagonal like portion will be like this, and above that, this one, and the diagonal got over, and the blunt portion looks like this, right? So which is exactly opposite to the second one, and the remaining part is like this, right? Therefore, third one is exactly opposite to or exactly mirror image of the second one. Whereas the fourth one, so in the fourth figure, so you will get the sharp portion like this, and the blunt one like this remain, right? So in all the figures, if I consider 1, 2, 3, 4 are the 4 figures, so the sharp portions are opposite to each other like this, facing the center. They are inside, whereas blunt portions are outside, right? Therefore, option A, right? Option A best represents the unfolded form of the paper, right? So option A is the right answer. Question 28. Which of the following interchanges of signs would make the given equation correct? Right? So here are 4 options given. So if we interchange which of the given options, right? If we interchange addition and division, or multiplication and subtraction, like that. So which of the following interchanges of signs would make the given equation correct? So let us start with option A, right? So according to option A, interchange division and addition signs, right? So we'll consider only the LHS part. Here 14 is the RHS, right? So we have to decide whether LHS is equal to RHS if we interchange the signs. So interchange division and addition sign. So equation becomes 5 minus 4 divided by 2 becomes plus 2. So plus 7 becomes divided by 7 into 3. Here students, according to BODMAS rule, so we need to solve brackets followed by off. Since there are no brackets and off part, we'll start with division, right? So 2 divided by 7, you will get a fraction, right? So 5 minus 4. So plus 2 by 7 gives 0 0.7 into 2, 14. So 7 into 8, 0.28 something you will get into 3, right? So 5 minus 4 plus, next comes multiplication part. So 0.28 into 3, again you will get fraction. So in the form of decimal, 24. So 0.84, right? So you'll get 1.84. Am I right? So 5.84 minus 4, which is 1.84. So which is not equal to RHS. Right? So option A is not the answer. Consider option B. So interchange multiplication and subtraction signs. So 5 minus 4 becomes 5 into 4 divided by 2, it plus 7 into 3 becomes minus 3. Apply BODMAS rule. We'll start with division. 5 into 4 by 2 is 2 plus 7 minus 3. Right? So multiplication, 5 into 2, 10 plus 7 minus 3. So 10 plus 7, 17 minus 3 is 14. So which is equal to RHS. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. So if we interchange multiplication and subtraction sign, LHS will be equal to the RHS. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 29. So if R is equal to S means R is the mother of S. R at the rate of S means R is the father of S. R into S means R is the father's sister of S. R slash S means R is the sister of S. Then R dollar S means R is the daughter of S. And R asterisk S means R is the brother of S. How is Z related to Y in the following expression? So here is the expression V into Y dollar X at the rate of W asterisk A again dollar Z. So let us represent these relationships using some symbols, right? So here we use a circular symbol for all females, those who are females, and a square symbol for all males, right? And double horizontal line for married couple, and single horizontal line for siblings, and a vertical line or slightly slanted line for difference of generation. That means father to daughter, father to son, or mother to daughter, mother to son, like that, right? So difference of generation, right? So here is the question or expression V into Y. So we'll start from the last, right? A dollar Z. Here dollar symbol represents R dollar S means R is the daughter of S, right? Therefore, A dollar Z means A is the daughter of Z. That means since A is daughter, A is a female, right? Represent with the circular symbol. A is a female. A is the daughter of Z. So since A is daughter, so use the vertical line, difference of generation of Z. We don't know the gender of Z, right? For that, move further. So W asterisk A. Asterisk symbol means W is the brother of A, right? So W is brother of A. Therefore, A and W are siblings, right? So represent with single horizontal line, right? W is brother. Therefore, W is a male. Represent with a square symbol, right? Next, X at the rate of W. So at the rate means this father of W. X is father of W. Therefore, difference of generation, right? So vertical line, X is father, therefore X is a male. Since W and A are siblings, X is father of W, therefore X is father of even A also. Therefore, X and Z are married couple because A is daughter of Z, right? A is daughter of Z, therefore Z is female, right? Next part, Y dollar X. So here dollar symbol represents, so daughter of next person. So here Y is daughter of X. Therefore, so X has a daughter who is Y, right? So X has a daughter who is Y. Therefore, W and Y are siblings, right? Therefore, X and Z, they have 3 kids, right? 3 children, Y, W and A. And the next part is V into Y, this part. So here into symbol indicates, so V is father's sister of Y. So for Y, V becomes father's sister. So Y's father is X. Therefore, X sister is, so X sister is V. Therefore, V is female and X and V are siblings, right? Here the question is, how is Z related to Y in the following expression? So Z related to Y as mother, right? Because X and Z have 3 children, Y, W and A, right? So Z is mother of Y, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 30. Select the option that is related to the third term in the same way as the second term is related to the first term. And the sixth term is related to the fifth term. Here, the first 2 numbers are 2 is to 8. Right? So we need to find the next number. That is 10 is to which number? Right? And given that 5 is to 50. That means 5 is related to 50 as, right? Here 5 square. So 5 square is 25 and 25 into 2 is equal to 50, right? Therefore, square of first number, right? First number, it's a square into 2 gives second number, right? So similarly, so between 2 and 8. So the first number is 2, right? First number square 2 square into 2 gives 2 square is 4 into 2 is second number, which is 8. Similarly, 10 and the next number, right? Here first number is 10. 10 square into 2, right? Square of 10 is 100 into 2 is 200, right? Therefore, 200, option D is the right answer, right? 10 is related to 200. Question 31. Based on the position in the English alphabetical order, 3 of the following letter clusters are alike in some manner and 1 is different. Select the odd letter cluster. So here the positional value of each letter is written, right? So consider the first one, XUSO, right? Option A, XUSO. So according to the positional value of X is 24 and U is 21. Right? So 24 and 21. Therefore, X minus 3. 24 minus 3 gives 21. Right? X minus 3 gives U. Whereas, positional value of S is 19. Right? Therefore, U minus 2 gives S. 21 minus 2 gives 19. Whereas, positional value of O is 15. right? Therefore, 19 minus 4 gives 15. So, S minus 4 is O, right? Consider the next option. So, NKHE, right? NKHE. So, positional value of N is 14, right? Of K is 11. Therefore, N minus 3 gives K. And K is 11, H is 8. Therefore, K minus 3 gives H. And E is 5. Therefore, H minus 3 gives E. Right? So, minus 3 is subtract or 3 is subtracted from each letter. Right? So, consider option C, MJGD. MJGD. Right? So, positional value of M is 13. Right? J is 10. Therefore, M minus 3 gives J. And G positional value is 7. Therefore, J minus 3 gives G. And D is 4. Therefore, G minus 3 is D. Therefore, 3 is subtracted from each letter. To get the next letter, 3 is subtracted. So, in option D, W, T, Q, N. W, T, Q, and N. Right? So, positional value of W is 23. T is 20. Therefore, W minus 3 gives T. Right? Positional value of Q is 17. Therefore, T minus 3 gives Q. And of N is, it is 14. Therefore, Q minus 3 is 14, which is N. Therefore, accept option A. So, in the remaining cases, 3 is subtracted from each letter to get the next letter. Only in option A, so 3 is subtracted from first letter to get second letter. But to get the third letter, 2 is subtracted from the second letter. And also to get the last letter, 4 is subtracted from the previous letter. Therefore, option A, so it doesn't follow the rule, right? Therefore, option A is not like the remaining options, remaining letter clusters. Option A is the answer. Question 32. Two different positions of the same dice are shown. The 6 faces of which are numbered from 1 to 6. Select the number that will be on the face opposite to the one showing 6. That means we need to find the opposite face of 6. So here are two positions of the same dice, right? Position 1 and position 2. So in position 1, so 4 is the top face, right? 4 is the top face. And in position 2, 4 is the right face. Right face. And in position 1, it is top face. Right? And in both the positions, 5 is the front face. Right? So let us keep the front face constant. Right? So keeping the front face constant, so rotate the dice in clockwise direction. So to 90 degree. Right? So I'll show it here. So we'll consider a dice like this. So keeping the front face constant, keeping the face constant, phi constant, right? So rotate the dice in clockwise direction, or you can consider it as cube, right? In clockwise direction through 90 degree, right? Then the face, top face comes to the right face. It will become the right face. So the number 4 comes here and the number 6 in the first position goes down. That means it becomes the bottom face. Number 6 becomes the bottom face. So 6 will be here. But according to the position 2 of the dice, so if 4 is the right face, and 5 is the front face, so 1 becomes the top face. So which is shown here. So in position 2, right? So when 4 comes to the right face, 6 goes to the bottom face. 6 becomes bottom face. Here, according to the question, we need to find opposite face of 6, right? So in this, 1 is the top face, 6 is the bottom face, right? So top face is opposite to bottom face. Therefore, opposite face of 6 is 1. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Only thing is, you need to rotate the dice through 90 degree, keeping the front face constant, right? So keeping the front face, which is 5, constant. So when it is rotated through 90 degree, so which is exactly same as the second position of the dice, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 33. If A denotes plus B denotes into C denotes minus and D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? Here 54, C 34. So C denotes minus, right? Therefore, it becomes 54 minus 34, right? A 24. So A denotes plus. So it becomes plus 24. D 8. Here D denotes divided by 8. B2. B denotes into 2, right? So here we are following BODMAS rule, right? Since there are no brackets and off part, so we'll start with division, right? So which is 24 by 8. 54 minus 34 plus 24 by 8 is 3, right? 8 into 3 is 24 into 2. So next comes multiplication, right? 54 minus 34 plus 3 into 2, 6. So next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So otherwise you can simultaneously operate addition and subtraction. So 54 plus 6 is 60 minus 34, which is 34. No, not 34. So which is 26. Sorry, 26 is the correct answer. Therefore, option C. Question 34. Select the option that represents the letters that, when sequentially placed from left to right in the blanks, will complete the letter series. So here, let us try option A, S, K, L, V, P, L, L, and H. Right? So in first blank, so if you place S, so the next letter is V, next is P. S, V, P, it becomes. So there are two blanks over here. So we have to write K and L, right? So K, L, right? After that, L, H, and S. So again, L, H, and S. So next, there are two blanks, right? So we have to write V and P. So V, P. So next comes KL. KL. There is a blank. So we have to write L. Right? HSV. HSV. So there is one more blank. We have to write L. So KLL, and the last blank should be H. Right? So can we consider this sequence? So SVPKLL, right? And HS. SVPK. So SVPKLLH. So SVPKLLH. So SV. So there is L here. So in place of L, P has to come. Therefore, we cannot choose option A. So option A is not the answer. So consider option B, right? So we'll consider option B. So in first blank, we'll write S, right? So VP. Next letters are V and P. So there are two blanks, K and L. We'll fill with K and L. Next, LHS. So LHS, right? So next, there are two blanks. We'll fill with V and P, right? VP, right? So next, KL. So we'll write K and L. There is a blank. We'll fill with L. So next, write HSV. HSV. So there is a blank. So we'll fill with P. So KLL. KLL, and the last blank should be filled with H, right? So let us check the sequence. So SVPKLLH and SVPKLLH, SVPKLLH. Here SVPKLLH LH. So is repeating itself, right? Therefore, so it is repeated 3 times. Therefore, so option B is the right answer, right? So when sequentially placed from left to right in the blanks, it will complete the letter series properly. So that, so the sequence, so it will form a proper sequence, S, V, P, K, L, L, and H. So this will repeat 3 times, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 35. In a certain code language, mountain is written as MNIATNUO and sentence is written as SECNETNE. So how will birthday be written in that language? Here, mountain is written as. So here, mountain is written as. So the letter M will be as it is. That is the first letter, right? Whereas the remaining letters OUNTAION, these letters are written in backward direction, right? That means, so instead of second letter, so we'll write O as the last letter, right? So MOUNTAI and N, right? Therefore, except the first letter, the remaining letters are written from last, written in backward direction, right? Similarly, sentence is written as. So the first letter will be as it is, yes, and the remaining letters are, so E, S, E, N, sentence, T, E, N, C, E, right? Therefore, birthday can be written as. So in birthday, the first letter will be as it is, B, then I, R, T, H, D, A, Y, right? Therefore, B, Y, A, D, H, T, R, I. So B, Y, A, D, H, T, R, I. Option A is the right answer. Question 36. If M denotes minus, N denotes divided by, O denotes into, and P denotes plus, then what will come in place of question mark in the following equation? So here is the equation 162 N. So N denotes divided by, right? So 162 divided by 6M. So 6M denotes minus, right? 6 minus cube root of 729. 729 O. So here O denotes into 4P. 4P denotes plus, right? 4 plus 4P 126. So 126 is equal to. So again here we are using BODMAS rule. There are no brackets. So next comes off part. So here is a cube root of 729. So we'll solve this part first, right? So 162 divided by 6 minus cube root of 729 is 9 into 4 plus 126, right? Next comes division, right? So 162 divided by 6. So 6 into 2, 12. 6 into 7, right? 27 minus 9 into 4 plus 126. So after division, multiplication followed by addition and subtraction, right? So multiplication 27. So 9 into 4. So 36 with negative sign. So minus 36 plus 126, right? So addition and subtraction. So let us do the addition part. 126 plus 27, which is 153, right? 153 minus 36, which is, so 46. So 117, right? 117. 117 is the answer. Option A. Question 37. Which of the option figure is the exact mirror image of the given problem figure when the mirror is held at the right side? That means when the mirror is placed here, right? So at the right side, this is opaque surface, right? So the mirror image of the given figure looks like. So we'll consider the image here, enlarged image. right, for our better understanding. So we'll consider the letters first, so which are in the middle. So since A is a symmetrical letter, it looks same as the original figure, right? Symmetrical letters or symmetrical figures are nothing but, so when a straight line passes through the middle of the image or middle of the figure or middle of any letter, so it equals or it divides the letter into two equal parts, right? So the middle line divides the letter or any figure into, if it divides the letter into two equal parts, then that letter is called as a symmetrical letter, right? Symmetrical letter. Symmetrical letter. Therefore, mirror image of any symmetrical letter or any symmetrical image will be same as the original figure, right? Therefore, mirror image of A will be same, whereas the exclamatory mark, so it looks same as the original one. And mirror image of Z, so Z is not the symmetrical letter, right? Therefore, so if you consider Z here, so consider a straight line which passes through Z. So it does not divide Z into two equal parts. That means symmetrical parts, right? Two identical equal parts, right? Therefore, so since two identical equal parts are not occurred here, therefore Z is not the symmetrical letter, right? Therefore, mirror image of Z will be like this, right? Next comes the mirror image of right part of the original figure. So in the mirror image, right part of the original figure will be the left part of the mirror image, right? And the left part of the original figure will be the right part of the mirror image, right? Left and right. So we'll consider right part, right? So the right part, we'll consider this part. It looks like, so first like this, right? And a slanted portion and the blunt one and the horizontal portion. It looks like this. And the below that, so the mirror image of the original one. So it looks like this, and the blunt one, right? Blunt one. And slanted and vertical, right? So consider the left portion of the original figure. So will be the right portion of the mirror image, mirror figure, right? So here it looks like, we'll consider the blunt portion, right? Blunt portion, then horizontal and vertical and slanted portion. And below that, horizontal, then vertical and blunt and slanted, right? So look at the mirror image of the original figure. So it is exactly same as option C, right? In option C, so all the letters are like this, which I have drawn exactly same as this. So, and the remaining portions are right. Therefore, option C is the mirror image of the given problem figure, right? Question 38. Ahmed's house faces north. He came out of his house and walked straight for 40 meters, turned left and walked for 30 meters. He then turned right and walked for 35 meters. Finally, he took another two successive right turns and covered 30 meters and 25 meters respectively to reach his final destination. How far and in which direction is it from his house now? So let us consider, so Ahmed's house here, somewhere here at the position A. Right, we'll consider position A, and his house faces north, so we'll consider north direction, right? He came out of his house and walked straight for 40 meters. So his position from his house, right, and he walked for 40 meters, right? Let his position be B, and the distance between A and B is 40 meters, right? And he turned left and walked for 30 meter. So he turned left and walked for 30 meter. So let his position be C here now. Then, so he then turned right. So he walked for 30 meter, right? So his right will be like this, again towards north, right? He then turned right and walked for 35 meters. So he walked for 35 meters. Finally, he took another 2 successive right turns. So his right turn will be again here, 2 successive right turns and covered 30 meter and 25 meter respectively. So first he covered 30 meter, right? So let his positions be D and E. Again, he takes right turn, that means again towards the south, and he covered 25 meters. Now the question is, his final destination be F, right? So how far and in which direction is he from his house now? From his house, so his position is towards north, right? Towards north. So he is at F now, right? His house is at A. Therefore, how far he is from his house? So the distance between A and B is 40 meter, and distance between B and F, this distance. Since EF is 25, so we can write EB is equal to CD, this distance, right? So EB is equal to CD is 35 meter. So EF is 25, therefore BF is equal to 35 minus 25, which is 10 meter. Because we need the distance between A and F, his final destination and his original place, right, where he starts. Therefore, distance between AF is equal to AB plus BF. So AB is 40 meter, right, plus BF is 10. Therefore, so he is 50 meter far from his house. And in which direction? So in north direction. Therefore, 50 meter due north. Option B is the right answer. Question 39. 3 statements are given followed by 3 conclusions numbered 1, 2 and 3. Assuming the statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Decide which of the conclusions logically follow from the statements. So here are 3 statements given followed by 3 conclusions, right? So let us represent these statements in Venn diagram. So according to the first one, all D are V. So there is a set D. So all D are V means the set of D is completely included in set of V, right? So the second one, some S are D. So there is a set S, set S. So some portion of S are D, right? This portion, shaded portion, right? Next one, no W is a yes. That means, so there is a separate set W. No W is yes. There is no relation between W and S. So come back to the conclusion part. Some W are not D. So some W are not D. So is it right? Right? Some W are not D. So we cannot conclude this because we don't have any information regarding W and D relation. It is not given, right? Therefore, some W are not D does not follow. It is a false conclusion because relation between W and D is not given. So the relation between W and D is not given, right? And the next one, some V are yes. Is it true? Some V are yes. Because according to the statement, some yes are D. This portion, shaded portion represents some yes are D. So all D are V. So even a single portion of D is V, right? Every portion of D is V. Therefore, some V are yes. It's a true conclusion. It follows. Conclusion 2 follows. Whereas conclusion 3, some D are yes. Yes, it is true because some yes are D. Some yes are D. Therefore, some D are yes. Right? Therefore, so conclusion 2 and 3 follow. Right? So conclusions 2 and 3 follow. Both conclusion 2 and 3 follow. Option C. Right? Option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 40. Select the correct option that indicates the arrangement of the following words in a logical and meaningful order. So, satellite, galaxy, universe, planet, and sun. Right? So, in which? So, universe is larger. Right? So, universe is larger. Therefore, we'll consider third word first. Right? So, many galaxies are there in the universe. Right? So, therefore, so after 3, 2 comes. Second word. Right? So, in the galaxy, sun is a star. Right? So, in some galaxy, sun is a star. Therefore, we'll consider fifth word, which is sun. Right? So, sun is a star and many planets revolve around sun. Therefore, the word planet comes. Right? And many satellites. So, they revolve around different planets. Right? Therefore, so we'll consider first word at last. Therefore, the order is 3, 2, 5, 4, 1. Right? Therefore, so the universe, so which is larger concept. So when universe is greater than galaxy. There are many galaxies in the universe and many stars in the galaxies. So in each galaxy, there are so many stars. So among them, sun is a star. Sun is a star and there are many planets, so which are revolving around the sun, and there are many satellites for each planet, right? Maybe natural or artificial, right? Therefore, so universe is greater than galaxy, greater than sun, greater than planet, greater than satellites. Therefore, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1 is the correct order. So option B, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1. Question 41. Select the figure that will come in place of the question mark in the following figure series. So the series has 4 figures. 3, 4. We need to find the 5th figure. Right? So let us consider the letters. So in first figure, there is a letter A. So which is at the top left corner. So in the second figure, the next letter to A is B, right? Which is at the top right corner. And the next letter is C, which is at the top bottom right corner. And D is at the bottom left corner, right? So letters are changing their position in clockwise direction. Clockwise direction, right? Therefore, in the 5th figure, so the letter has to be next letter to D, which is E. So the position should be the top left corner, E. Right? So come to the arrow mark. So in which, so in first figure, so the arrow marks are like this, right? Facing each other. And when the same arrow marks are rotated through 90 degree, and there will not be any change in the position, only change in the direction, right? Therefore, so there will be change in the direction. So when the arrow marks are rotated through 90 degree, again in clockwise direction, right? So you will get the second figure. So when the arrow marks in the second figure are rotated through 90 degree, again in the clockwise direction, you will get third figure. And to get the fourth figure, arrow mark should be again rotated through 90 degree in clockwise direction. Therefore, to get the 5th figure, so the position of arrow mark, so the direction changes, only the direction changes. So the position will be like this. So the direction, there will not be any change. That means change in the direction, there will not be any change in the position, right? So therefore, like this, right? Right? So look at the options. So here in option B, am I right? So in option B, so E is here at the top left corner, right? And arrow marks are facing each other like this. Whereas in option A, so arrow marks are facing away from each other, not facing towards each other, right? They are away from each other. So therefore in option B, since arrow marks are facing each other, that means towards each other, facing the center. Therefore, option B is the right answer, which is the fifth figure. Question 42. A man said to a lady, "Your mother's father-in-law is my father and I am the only son. How is that man related to that lady?" So students, let us represent these relationships using some symbols. We'll use a circular symbol for all females and a square symbol for all males, right? And a double horizontal line for married couple and single horizontal line for siblings and a slanted line or vertical line for difference of generation. That means father to son, father to daughter, or mother to daughter, or mother to son. Difference of generation. Right? So here, according to the question, a man said to a lady that your mother's father-in-law. So let us consider a lady, right? So lady means using circular symbol. So your mother's father-in-law. So lady's mother. So difference of generation. So she is mother. So again with a circular symbol, right? Your mother's father-in-law. That means, so this mother is married to some man. So his father means again with square symbol. So this man, right, becomes father-in-law of this lady, right? So your mother's father-in-law, right? So father-in-law is my father and I am the only son, right? So he is father-in-law. So for him, so there is only one son, right? So therefore, so this man is a son of her father-in-law. That means this lady's father-in-law, right? Then how is that man related to lady? So lady is here. So what is the relation between this man to lady? Right? I am the only son means only son of this father-in-law is the man itself, man himself, right? Therefore, the man related to the lady as father because this lady's mother is here and mother's husband is the man himself. Therefore, man is related to this lady as father. Option B is the right answer. Question 43. Select the option that represents the letters that when placed from left to right in the blanks below will complete the letter series. So here are blanks and the letters are given as option A, B, C and D. So we have to fill these letters. So let us check option A. So here the first letter is M. So fill the first letter in blank. So M and L, J are given. M, L, J. So in the second blank, we need to place the second letter. Again, M and G, H are given, right? And the next there is a blank filled with I. So next is L. So next letter is J. Fill that letter in the blank. So next is I dash. So I dash should be filled with G and HM, right as it is. Then blank J. So blank should be filled with IJ. So I and the letter J. So blank G. So blank should be filled with L, G, and there are two blanks, right? So HM, filled with H and M, right? So L, J are already given. So there is a blank. Last blank should be filled with I, G, H. So check the sequence. So M, L, M, L, J, M, G, H, I, L, J, I, G, H, M, I. So we cannot see any repetition of letters in a particular sequence here, right? So therefore option A is not the option, right? Not the answer. Consider option B. Option B. So fill these letters. So first letter should be M, right? So next L and J, which are already given, L, J. So next there is a blank, fill with I. So G, H, which are already given. So again there is a blank, fill with M, right? So L, write as it is, and a blank. So blank should be filled with J, L, J, right? So I dash, and the dash should be filled with G, I, G. So write HM as it is and fill the blank. So G got over. So write L, right? L. So write J as it is here. So one more blank. So should be filled with I after J, I. So write G. So there are two blanks, right? Fill with H and M. After G, H and M. So write LJ, LJ. So the last blank should be filled with I and the last letters are G and H, right? Check the sequence. So MLJ, MLJI, right? GH. Again MLJIGH and MLJIGH and MLJIGH. So MLJIGH, these 6 letters, right, are repeating. So they are repeated 4 times, right? Therefore, so option B letters, they form a particular sequence by filling the blanks, right? In the given letter series, these letters, they fill the blanks and they form letter sequence as M, L, J, I, G, H, M, L, J, I, G, H, right? And this sequence is repeated 4 times here in the given series. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 44. In a certain code language, court is written as ERWUV and dance is written as FDPFG. Then how will earth be written in that language? So here, the positional values of all alphabets are written here, right? So here, consider the word court, right? So C-O-U-R-T, C-O-U-R-T, right? Positional value of C is 3. Right, and is written as ERWUV, right? So what is the relation between C and E, right? C is 3, E is 5. Therefore, we can write C plus 2 as E. And positional value of O is 15, R is 18, right? Therefore, O plus 3, 15 plus 3 is 18. Right? So whereas C is 3, E is 5. Therefore, 3 plus 2 is 5. Right? 3 is added here. So to O to get R. So positional value of U is 21. Of W is 23. Therefore, 2 should be added to U to get W. And R is 18. U is 21. Therefore, 18 plus 3. R plus 3 is U. And positional value of T is 20. Of V is 22. Therefore, T plus 2 is V, right? Therefore, 2 is added alternatively, right? And 3 is also added alternatively, right? Therefore, so in first number 2 should be added to get the code, and to the second number 3 should be added. Again, the number 2 should be added to the third letter. To the fourth letter, number 3 should be added, and to the fifth letter, number 2 should be added, right? So the numbers 2 and 3, they should be added alternatively, right? So Similarly, dance is written as FDPFG. So in this case also, so for D, so when 2 is added, it becomes F, right? Positional value of D is 4, F is 6. 4 plus 2 is 6, right? Follow the same rule for Earth, right? EARTH, EARTH. Positional value of E is 5. 5 plus 2 gives 7. So which is the positional value of G, right? Therefore, E is coded as G. Whereas A is the second letter, its positional value is 1. So the number 3 should be added, right? Not 2. So A plus 3 gives D, right? Which is 4. And positional value of R is 18. 18 plus 2. So we have to add 2 here. So 18 plus 2 is 20, which is T, right? Which is T. And positional value of T is 20. So the number 2, not 2, 3 should be added. So 23 is W, therefore W, right? And lastly, positional value of H is 8. So the number to be added is 2 here, right? Therefore, A plus 2 is 10, which is J. Right? So the numbers 2 and 3 should be added alternatively here. Therefore, the answer is GDTWJ. GDTWJ. Therefore, option A. Option A is the right answer. Question 45. Deepa starts from her house and cycles 4 km towards the north and then turns left and cycles 6 km. She again turns left and cycles for the x kilometer to reach her school. Point A is to the east of her school and also 3 kilometers to the south of her house. What is the value of x? So let us consider Deepa's house, right? So house is somewhere here. So we'll consider her house here. Right? And she cycles 4 km towards north. So we'll consider 4 km towards north, right? And then she turns left. So she turns left like this and cycles 6 km. She cycles 6 km. So she again turns left. Her left will be like this, downwards, towards south, right? And cycles for x kilometer to reach her school. So she cycles for x kilometer, right? So let us consider her school, the position of her school here, right? So here, given that point A is to the east of her school. So somewhere here the point A is, and also it is 3 km to the south of her house. So point A is 3 km to the south. To the south means in this direction, right? South is here. So it's somewhere here the point A is, right? 3 km. And it is given that point A is to the east. So directly we need to consider the east direction here, right? So no need to take any slanted line. That means towards northeast or northwest, like that, right? Therefore, the question is, what is the value of x? So here, so the distance between the points, so let the points be, so house to somewhere B, C, D, A, right? So we need to find the distance between CD, right? The value of x. So we can write CD is equal to AB, right? Because point A is to the east of D, east exactly, and point A is to the south of our house, right? Therefore, so the distance between C and D is exactly same as AB. We have got like not exactly like a square, so like a rectangle. Therefore, so two opposite sides of a rectangle, CD and BA are equal. Therefore, AB is 4 plus 3, 4 kilometer plus 3 kilometer, right? This is 7 kilometer. Therefore, CD distance or X is equal to 7 kilometer. Therefore, option B. Question 46. Select the option figure in which the given figure is embedded. Rotation is not allowed. That means no need to consider the given figure as like this or somewhere like this, right? So among the given options, in option D, right? So the given figure S is completely embedded like this, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 47. Three different positions of the same dice are shown. Find the number on the face opposite to the face showing 3. That means we need to find the opposite face of 3. Right? So here are three figures given of the same dice. Right? Figure 1, 2 and 3. So consider figure 1 and 3. Right? So in which 5 is the top face. Top face. Also in figure 3, 5 is the top face. No need to alter the positions, right? So here, top face, it is fixed. And there is an adjacent side to 4, which is 3, right? In figure 3, adjacent side of 4 is 1, right? So in any dice or any cube, so one side, so it has two adjacent sides and which are not top or bottom faces. Not top or bottom sides, right? If I consider a cube or dice like this, right? If I consider like this, right? So consider a face, so which is 4. Consider a face 4. So apart from top and bottom faces, here 5 is the top face. So some number is the bottom face. Apart from top and bottom face, so a face or a side has two adjacent sides. For 4, so one is the front. So one adjacent side is front face and another adjacent side is back face. Right? So if you consider of figure 3, right, 4 is the left face here and 5 is the top face, right? So here, so one of the adjacent sides or on one of the adjacent face is 1 here, so I consider 1 as the front face. But in figure 1, so 3 is also an adjacent side which is not either top or bottom. Therefore, so 3 is also one of the adjacent sides. So I'll consider 3 as the back side or back face. Therefore, according to the question, so which is the opposite face of 3? So opposite face of 3 is 1 here. So 1 is the front face and 3 is the back face. 3 is the back face. Therefore, 3 is opposite to 1 or 1 is opposite to 3, right? Therefore, option C. So here the thing is, so though the top and bottom faces are adjacent face of 4, here top face is fixed, which is already given, 5, right? And in option or figure A, 3 is adjacent face of 4, which is not the bottom face, which is given, right? Therefore, so 1 is opposite to 3. Option C is the right answer. Question 48. Select the option in which the given figure is embedded. So the given figure is like this, a smiley. So we can easily find option C, right? In which the given figure is completely embedded, right? So it is very easy. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 49. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So here in the given series, we need to find the third number. So let us write the numbers. So 357, 372. So and the third number we need to find out 447 and 507 are the fourth and fifth numbers. Right? Here the difference between 357 and 372 is 15. Right? 357 plus 15 gives 372. Right? So the number 15 should be added to 357. So whereas difference between 447 and 507 is 60. So 60 is a multiple of 15. right? 15 into 4 is 60. Therefore, to get the middle number, right, if the difference is 30, right, so 372 plus 30 gives 402, so that 402 plus a number becomes 447. That means 402 plus 45 gives 447, right? So whereas these 15, 30, 45 and 60 are the multiples of 15, corresponding multiples. So 15 into 1, 15 into 2, 15 into 3, 15 into 4. Therefore, 402 is the right answer, right? 402 is the third number, option C. Then only the differences will be, or the numbers to be added will be 15, 30, 45 and 60. So those are the corresponding multiples of 15, right? So consecutive multiples. So 15, 30, 45 and 60. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 50. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So in the given series, there are 5 numbers. We need to find the 6th one. So we'll write these numbers 4, 9, 20, 43 and 90. Right? So here, when a number is added to 4, you will get 9. Right? So the number is 5. 4 plus 5 gives 9. Whereas 9 plus a number. So 9 plus 11 gives 20 and 20 plus 23 gives 43 and 43 plus a number which is 47 plus 47 gives 90. So look at these numbers, so which are added, right? So the difference between 5 and 11, or you can consider it as 5 plus 6 is 11, whereas 11 plus 12 is 23 and 23 plus a number, so which is 24 is 47, right? So 6 and 6 into 2 is 12, 12 into 2 is 24, right? Therefore, the next number to be added should be 24 into 2, which is 48, right? So the next number to be added should be 48, so that 47 plus 48 gives 95, right? Therefore, the number 95 should be added to 90. The fifth number is 90. So 95 should be added to the fifth number to get the sixth number. So which is 185, right? Therefore, the correct answer is 185, option D. Here we need to consider the second step, right? So the second step in which the numbers are added, or the difference between consecutive differences here. So 6, 12, 24 and 48. So 6 and into 2 gives 12, 12 into 2 gives 24, 24 into 2 gives 48. So then only we'll get the last number as 185. With this, I am completing this paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams. Question 101. In a right triangle for an acute angle x, find sine x. It is given that tan x is equal to 5. So let us consider a right angle triangle, right? So for an acute angle x, so consider an acute angle x, right? So find the value of sine x. So we need to find sine x, right? Sine x. It is given that tan x is equal to 5. So tan x is equal to 5. So we know that tan x is always, the formula for tan x is opposite by adjacent side, right? So for these acute angle x, opposite side is this. So we'll consider opposite side as AB and adjacent side as BC, right? So adjacent side. So tan x is equal to opposite side by adjacent side. adjacent side, and it is given that 5, right? Therefore, opposite side is 5 and adjacent side is 1 unit, right? Therefore, we need to find sine x. So by the formula, sine x is equal to opposite side by hypotenuse. Hypotenuse, right? So what is hypotenuse? So in the triangle ABC, AC is hypotenuse. How to find hypotenuse? Using Pythagoras theorem, right? Here, AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square. AB square is 5 square plus BC square is 1 square. Therefore, AC is equal to, so 5 square is 25 plus 1. Therefore, AC is root of 26. Therefore, hypotenuse is root of 26. Therefore, sine x is equal to opposite side by hypotenuse. So, which is opposite side is 5. Opposite side to the acute angle is 5 by hypotenuse is root of 26. Therefore, sine x is 5 by root 26, option B. Question 102. A boat can travel 104 km downstream in 8 hours. If the speed of the stream is 2 km per hour, then find in what time will it be able to cover 13 km upstream. So let us consider a stream, right? So a boat can travel 104 km downstream, right? So here the distance is 104 km in 8 hours, right? So the time is 8 hours. So before going to the distance and time, so what actually is downstream speed, right? So downstream speed is, so if the boat is moving in the same direction of the stream, right? Here in first case, boat is moving in the same direction of the stream. Therefore, it is called downstream speed. Downstream speed. It is always sum of speed of the boat plus speed of the stream, right? Therefore, speed of boat plus speed of stream. Speed of stream, right? Here speed of stream is given 2 km per hour. We don't know the speed of the boat, that we need to find, because in the question, so in what time will it be able to cover 13 km upstream? So the boat covers 104 km of distance. It reaches some point, right? Let the point be P, and it comes back. That means in the opposite direction, which is called upstream motion, right? So upstream speed is always the speed of boat minus speed of the stream, right? Because boat will be traveling in the opposite direction of the stream, right? While traveling upstream, boat will be traveling in the opposite direction of the stream. Therefore, upstream speed is always speed of boat minus speed of the stream, right? Therefore, we'll consider upstream speed later. So here downstream speed is given, right? So here the question is, so find in what time will it be able to cover 13 km upstream. Here distance is 13 km while traveling upstream, right? So in what time, what is the time taken by the boat to travel 13 km upstream? What is the time, right? So for that we need upstream speed, because we are using the formula speed is equal to distance by time. Here distance by time. Here distance is given in upstream motion, 13 km is the distance. We need to find the time. So if we know the value of upstream speed, easily we can calculate time. So how to find upstream speed? So by taking the difference of speed of the boat minus speed of the stream. For that we need speed of the boat, right? How to find speed of the boat? By taking downstream speed, right? So here downstream speed, so any speed, it is always distance by time. Here downstream speed is downstream distance, which is 104 km by time is 8 hours, right? Is equal to speed of the boat. We need to find speed of boat plus speed of the stream. It is directly given 2 km per hour, right? Therefore, speed of boat, speed of the boat is equal to, so 104 by 8, it is, so 13, right? 13 minus 2, which is equal to 11 km per hour is speed of the boat. Therefore, upstream speed is equal to, so by the formula it is speed of the boat minus speed of the stream, right? So speed of the boat is, what is speed of the boat? Already we have calculated 11 minus speed of the stream is 2, which is 9 km per hour. But upstream speed is also distance by time, upstream distance by time. So 13 by time is equal to 9. Therefore, right? So 13 kilometer distance by time. Therefore, time is equal to, time taken by the boat to cover 13 kilometer of distance is 13 by 9. So which is 9 integer, not 9 integer, it is 1 integer. So it is 1 integer 4 by 9 hours. Right, 13 by 9 hours or 1 integer 4 by 9 hours. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 103, 75 divided by 8 into, so inside the bracket, so 57 minus 49 divided by 2 plus again inside the bracket 85 minus 60 by 2 by 5 minus of 28 minus 19 divided by 3 is equal to. So here students, we are using BODMAS rule. So while solving any mathematical expression or equation, so we are going to use the BODMAS rule. So first remove the brackets, right? So followed by off part, next is division part, multiplication followed by addition and subtraction, right? Therefore, the given expression is equal to. So we'll solve the bracket part first. So 72 divided by 8 will be as it is into. So inside the square bracket, so there is a curly bracket and also parenthesis, right? Remove the parenthesis part first. So the square bracket will be as it is, right? So 57 minus, inside the curly bracket, 57 minus 49 is 8 divided by 2, right? 8 divided by 2 plus, so again in the curly bracket, so 85 minus 60, so which is 25 divided by 5 minus, again in the curly bracket, 28 minus 19 is 9 divided by 3, close the brackets, right? Which is equal to, so again we need to remove the brackets. So 75 divided by 8 into, so remove the curly bracket, 8 divided by 2 is 4 plus 25 by 5 is 5 minus 9 by 3 is 3. So which is equal to 72 divided by 8 into, so 4 plus 5 minus 3. So which is 9 minus 3 is equal to 6. So here we need to solve the division part first. According to BODMAS, division comes before the multiplication. Therefore, 75 by 8 is 9 into 6 is 54. Right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 104. In the given figure, AB is equal to 8 centimeter, AC is 17 centimeter. What is the length of AD? Here AC is 17 centimeter, AB is 8 centimeter. So we need to find length of AD, right? So let the length of AD be X centimeter, right? So let AD is equal to X centimeter. Right? Now consider two triangles ABD and BCD. Two triangles are formed because of the perpendicular BD. Right? Therefore, we can consider two triangles formed in the triangle ABC are right angle triangles because BD is perpendicular. Right? Therefore, since BD is perpendicular, BD is perpendicular. So both the triangles ABD and BCD are right angle triangles, right? So ABD and triangle BCD are right angled triangles. Right angled triangles, right? Therefore, we can apply Pythagoras theorem, right? So we'll take BD square in both the triangles, right? Therefore, BD square is equal to, in triangle 1, which is ABD, BD square is hypotenuse square. So which is AB square minus AD square. Consider triangle BCD. In BCD, this is in triangle ABD, right? So in triangle BCD, so BD square, again BD square is equal to BC square. In triangle BCD, so right angle is angle D, which is BDC. So the side opposite to right angle is hypotenuse. Therefore, BC is hypotenuse here in triangle BCD. Therefore, BC square, hypotenuse square minus, what is the remaining side here? So CD square, right? Therefore, so here we can equate AB square minus AD square and BC square minus CD square, because both are equal to BD square. So according to our assumption, AD is X centimeter. Therefore, so CD is, since AC is 17 centimeter, so can we take CD as 17 minus X centimeter, right? Therefore, so here, therefore CD is equal to 17 minus X centimeter, right? Because whole AC is 17 centimeter, which is already given, right? Therefore, so here what is BD square in triangle ABC? What is AB, which is 8 square, minus AD is X, it's a square. Whereas in BCD, BC is, so what is BC, value of BC? For that, we need Pythagoras theorem for the whole triangle ABC, right? Therefore, we'll write here. So in triangle ABC, right, BC square is equal to AC square minus AB square. So 17 square, AC 17. So AB is 8, right? It's a square. Therefore, so 17 square is 289 minus 64 is 225. Therefore, BC is, so BC square is 225. BC is root of 225, which is 15 centimeter, right? Substitute the value of BC here. So 15 minus, what is CD? So the whole hypotenuse minus X, 17 minus X the whole square. Here it is 15 square. So can we equate 8 minus X square and 15 square minus 17 minus X square? Yes. Therefore, so 8 square minus X square is equal to 15 square minus 17 minus X the whole square, right? So 64 minus X square is equal to 225 minus. So A minus B whole square. The formula is, so A square plus B square minus 2AB, right? Therefore, 17 minus X whole square is, 17 square is 289 plus B square is X square minus 2 times AB. So 2 times 17 is 34. B is X, right? Therefore, simplify. So 225 minus 289 minus X square, minus of minus plus 34X. So we can cancel X square here. Minus X square minus X square, right? Therefore, so I just write here. Therefore, 34X is equal to 64 plus 289 minus 225, right? Therefore, 34X is equal to 64 plus 289 minus 225 is again 64. So it is 128. Therefore, X is equal to 128 by 34. Both the numbers are divisible by 2, right? So 2 into 17. So 2 into 64. So we'll get 64 by 17. 17. So 17 into 3. So it is 51. So 13 is the remainder. 0. So 17 into 7. Can we try? So 119. Therefore, it is 11 is the remainder. Right? 17 into 6. So it is 102. So it is the remainder. Right? So 3.76 is the value of x. 3.76 centimeter. So value of AD. Right? So the length of AD is 3.76 centimeter. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 105. Two trains start from Delhi and Pune towards each other at 7 a.m. with speeds of 85 km per hour and 67 km per hour respectively. If they cross each other at 3:30 p.m., the distance between the stations is. So let us consider two trains starts at 7 a.m. Right? So from Delhi and Pune. So we'll consider Delhi and Pune here. So once one train starts at again 7 a.m. from Pune. Right? So towards each other. That means both the trains are moving in opposite direction. Right? So towards each other. So with the speed of 85 km per hour and 67 km per hour respectively. Right? If they cross each other at 3:30 p.m., exactly at 3:30 p.m., 3:30 p.m., they cross each other. Therefore, the distance between two stations. So, distance between two stations. If you find the distance between the Delhi station and the place where they meet each other, where they cross each other, so let this distance, right? So, this distance be x kilometer. Right? And the distance between the train from Pune station to the same place where they cross each other, right? So let it be y kilometer. So if you find the value of x kilometer, x and y, so x plus y gives the total distance between two stations, right? Distance between two stations, right? How to find x and y? So using the formula, distance is equal to speed into time, right? So distance is speed into time. Speed into time, right? Therefore, distance covered by, we'll make two parts here, right? Just avoid this. So we'll make two parts. So the train from Delhi, so covers the distance of, so x is the distance x is equal to from the formula it is speed into time. So speed is 85 km per hour into time. So in what time it covers the distance of x kilometer? So from 7 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. the time is 8.5 hours. So 8.5 hours, right? Therefore 85 into 8.5. So it is 722.5 kilometer. So the first train covers, or the train from Delhi covers 722.5 kilometers of distance, right? So whereas the second train, so the distance covered by second train is distance y is equal to, so again speed into time. So speed of the second train is 67 and the time is, so from 7 a.m. to again 3:30 p.m. it is 8.5 hours. Therefore 67 into 8.5, right? 8.5. So 569.5. Therefore, the total distance or the distance between two stations, so x plus y is equal to distance between two stations. Two stations is equal to, so 722.5 plus 569.5, right? So, which is equal to 1292 kilometers. 1292 kilometer is the distance between two stations. Right? Here, this is the first method. So in which we are finding the different distances. So covered by both the trains, right? So in first case, distance covered by train from Delhi is 722.5. So its speed is given and the time is also given, 7 a.m. It starts at 7 a.m. and reaches some point at 3:30 p.m. where the trains cross each other. Whereas distance covered by second train is 569.5. So the total distance gives distance between two stations. And one more method is, we'll consider one more method. So consider again two trains, right? So one from Pune, another from Delhi. And their speeds are given 85 kilometer per hour and 67 kilometer per hour. When two bodies are moving in the opposite direction, with two different speeds, right? We use the term relative speed. When they cross each other, we use the term relative speed. When two bodies are in the opposite direction, relative speed is always sum of their speed. It is 85 plus 67, right? Which is 152, right? So 152 kilometer per hour is the relative speed of two trains, right? And both the trains start at 7 a.m., right? 7 a.m. and they cross each other at 3:30 p.m. Here the times are same, right? Therefore, the distance between two stations, or two places is always the product of relative speed and time. Relative speed into time. Relative speed is 152 into time is 8.5 hours. Right? Therefore, 152 into 8.5, again we'll get 1292 kilometer. Right? This is applicable, relative speed is applicable only when the two bodies are relatively moving. That means with one with respect to another, right? So when two bodies are moving in opposite direction, or when both the bodies are moving in the same direction. When two bodies are moving the same direction, relative speed will be the difference in their speeds, right? So when they are moving in the opposite direction, so relative speed is sum of their speeds. Right? So it is 152 kilometer per hour and both the trains start at 7 a.m. Therefore, so the time is same here for both the trains, right? 7 a.m. to 3:30 p.m., which is 8.5 hours. Therefore, distance between two stations is, so this is the distance between two stations, not between one station to the point, which is at 3:30 p.m. Not that. It is between the two stations, relative speed into time. Right? In first method, we had calculated the distance between one station to the point where they cross each other. Right? In the second method, it is directly the distance between two stations. Using the relative speed, we can easily find the distance. Right? Therefore, option B, 1292 kilometer is the right answer. Question 106. If a plus b plus c is equal to 10, a square plus b square plus c square is equal to 48, then the value of ab plus bc plus ca is. Here students, we are directly using the formula a plus b plus c whole square. So a plus b plus c whole square is a square plus b square plus c square plus 2ab plus 2bc plus 2 times ca. Right? Substitute the values here. So a plus b plus c is 10. Therefore, the LHS becomes 10 square is equal to a square plus b square plus c square is 48 plus, so we can take out 2 here as common term, 2 into ab plus bc plus ca. Right? So 10 square is 100. 100 minus 48 is equal to 2 times ab plus bc plus ca. will interchange LHS and RHS. Therefore, AB plus BC plus CA is equal to 100 minus 48. 100 minus 48 is 52. 52 divided by 2, right? Therefore, it is, so 26. AB plus BC plus CA is 26. Option B. Question 107. The following pie chart shows the contribution of some investors in the corpus fund of a company. If total contribution by these investors is 100%, then what is the percentage contribution of Rakesh in the corpus fund? So here, the total, if you consider total contribution as 100%, what is the percentage contribution of Rakesh? So Rakesh contribution is, it is a black, yes, 75 indicated with black, 75 rupees, right? So after Sahil, so this part, black portion represents Rakesh contribution, right? So Rakesh contribution is, out of the total contribution, 75 rupees is the Rakesh's contribution. Therefore, for 100, right? So for this, we need the total contribution, right? So total contribution is, so the sum of the contributions of all persons, Sahil, Rakesh, Sonia, Kapil, Preeti and Tanu, right? So Sahil's contribution is 74.3 plus, right, this contribution plus Rakesh's contribution 75 rupees plus 77.5 rupees by Sonia and 69.05 rupees by Kapil and 70.0 rupees by Preeti and lastly 67.52 rupees by Tanu, right? Therefore, the total contribution is 433.3, right? 433.37 rupees is the total contribution. In that, 75 rupees is the contribution of Rakesh. Therefore, so Rakesh's contribution is 75 rupees. Therefore, required percentage or Rakesh's percentage contribution, right? Therefore, Rakesh's contribution in percentage is, so out of total contribution, 433.37 contribution, 75 rupees is the contribution of Rakesh. Therefore, for 100. So you will get, after simplification, you will get 17.30% is the contribution of Rakesh, right? 17.30%. Option A is the right answer. Question 108. The value of 1801 into 1801 is, here both the numbers end with 1. That means the number in their units place is 1. Therefore, their product also ends with 1, right? Some number and the last digit will be 1. Therefore, no need to consider option D because option D ends with 6. The last number is 6 here. Therefore, no need to consider option D. Among 3, A, B and C options, so which one is the correct answer? Here, the simplest method is express the given expression in terms of, so 1800 plus 1. 1801 can be written as 1800 plus 1 into 1800 plus 1. So, which is equal to, so can we write it as 1800 plus 1 the whole square, right? So which is in the form of A plus B whole square, right? So which is equal to A square plus B square plus 2AB. Therefore, A square is 1800 whole square plus B square is 1 square. So 2 times 1800 into 1, which is equal to, so we know that 18 square. So what is the value of 18 square? 324 and 4 zeros, right? So 1800 square is, So it is 32,40,000 plus 1 plus 18 into 2, 36 two zeros. So direct addition, you will get 32 lakh, right? So 43,601. 32,43,601, right? So 32,43,601. Option B is the right answer, right? Option B. Question 109. Refer to the following table. Read the table and answer the question. Food grain production in a country in 1999 in lakh tons is given. Here are the states in first column. So states are P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, and W, right? And the production of rice in each state is given 55 lakh ton. Each number is in terms of lakh tons, which is already given, right? So here the question is, so state P alone produce how much percentage of wheat out of the total wheat produced in the country? So here only we need to focus on wheat produced in the country, right, in 1999. So the total quantity of wheat produced in the country is sum of the quantities of wheat produced in each state starting from P to W, right? So if you find the total wheat production is sum of the wheat productions by each state, right? In that, state P produces 113 lakh tons, right? Therefore, so the wheat produced by state P is what percentage of total wheat production, right? Therefore, so we'll find total wheat production. So it is wheat production by each state, 113 plus 96 plus 42 plus 47, 42 plus 47 plus 32 plus 25, 18 plus 25 plus 18 plus 38, right? 38. So which is equal to, so 411 lakh tons, right? So 411 lakh tons is the total wheat production in the country. In that, wheat produced by state P, right? So wheat produced by P is, so state P produces 113 lakh tons, right? Therefore, the required percentage, right? So the percentage production of wheat by P, by only P, is equal to, so what is the total production? So total production in that, so production by P. So state P produces some quantity of wheat, right? So then what is the percentage value, right? Therefore it is, so 113 by 411 into 100. So it is a direct multiplication, right? So which is, you will get 27.50 percentage, right? Therefore, state P produces 27.50 percentage of wheat, right, out of the total quantity. So state P produces 27.50 percentage of wheat. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 110. A policeman sees a thief at a distance of 150 meters. He starts chasing the thief who is running at a speed of 5 meters per second, while the policeman chases with a speed of 7 meters per second. Find the distance covered by the thief when he is caught by the policeman. So let us consider the positions of policeman and thief, right? So thief is somewhere here, and he sees a thief at a distance of 150 meters. So the distance between policeman and thief is 150 meters. So this is the distance. and he chases the thief with a speed of 7 meter per second. Policeman's speed is 7 meter per second and thief's speed is 5 meter per second. Right? He runs with a speed of 5 meter per second. At some point, policeman caught the thief. So let the point be A. Right? At this point, policeman caught the thief. Right? So for that, policeman takes X minutes of time or X hours of time. Right? We'll consider X units. Right? So here the speed is in terms of meter per second. We'll consider X seconds of time. Right? Here policeman takes X seconds of time to catch the thief. Right? So here X seconds is the same time taken by thief also to cover the distance from here to its original position to point A. Right? Thief also covers some distance with the same time, X seconds. Right? Why do we need second here? To find the distance covered by thief here. Therefore, so we'll consider distance covered by police. Distance covered by police is equal to, so firstly, he covers 150 meter, right? Because thief is 150 meter away from police, right? Therefore, 150 meter plus distance covered by thief. Distance covered by thief. Right? So 150 plus this much of distance from thief's original position to point A. Right? So what is distance covered by police? From the formula, distance is speed into time. Right? So speed is, policeman's speed is 7 meter per second into, so police takes X seconds of time. Therefore, 7 into X is equal to 150 meter plus distance covered by thief is, thief's speed, it is 5 meter per second into thief takes same time, that is same seconds of time, which is X seconds to reach point A. At that point, policeman caught the thief, right? Therefore, 2X is equal to 150. X is equal to, so 150 by 2, which is 75. Right? Here the question is, so what is the distance covered by thief when he is caught by the policeman? Therefore, distance covered by the thief is, distance covered by thief is equal to, it is 5x, his speed into time, right? So 5x, so 5 into 75, which is 375 meters. Right? Distance covered by thief is 375 meters. Option C. Question 111. If the number 647592, 6,47,592 is divisible by 88, and if the digits are rearranged in increasing order, then the new number thus formed will be divisible by. Here the given number is 6,47,592, which is divisible by 8. So if the digits of the given number are rearranged in increasing order, right? So the rearranged number will be, so let us write the digits in increasing order. So the first number will be 2, next 4, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Right? 2,45,679 will be the new number. So this new number is an odd number. Right? Among the given options, 4 options, so 3 options are even numbers. Therefore, the new number will not be divisible by first 3 options, 22, 66, and 44. Right? Therefore, it is divisible by the last option, which is 3. Right? So we'll check the divisibility of 3 here. So when a number is divisible by 3, only if a number is divisible by 3, only if sum of the digits of the given number is equal to 3 or the multiples of 3. Right? So we'll find the sum of the digits of the new number formed. So 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 9. So which is equal to 2 plus 4, 6 plus 5, 11 plus 6, 17 plus 7. So which is 24 plus 9, which is 33, right? So 33 is divisible by 3 and is a multiple of 3, right? Therefore, so 2,45,679 new number is divisible by 3. Option D is the correct answer. Question 112. On selling a car to Anuj, Aman suffered a loss of 10%. Anuj sold the car for 5,54,400 rupees, suffering a loss of 12%. What would be the cost price of the car for Aman? Right? So here for Aman, so Aman suffered a loss of 10% on selling the car to Anuj. So let us consider two cases. So one is for Aman and Anuj. Right? So at first, Aman sells the car to Anuj and he suffered a loss of 10%. Here, loss percentage for Aman is 10%. And he sells the car, right, to Anuj. Right? And Anuj again sells the car for 5,54,400 rupees and suffers a loss of 12%. Therefore, for Anuj, the loss percentage is 12% and selling price of the car. Again, he sells the car for 5,54,400 rupees. Right? Here the question is, what would be the cost price of the car for Aman? Right? Cost price of the car for Aman. Before going to the cost price for Aman, so let us find cost price of the car for Anuj. Right? So cost price for Anuj will be selling price of the car for Aman. Right? So because at first Aman sells the car to Anuj, right? So the selling price for Aman will be cost price for Anuj, right? So what is cost price for Anuj, right? So here selling price. So what is the relation between selling price, cost price based on the loss, right? Here the formula says selling price of the car or selling price is equal to 100 minus loss percentage divided by 100 into cost price, right? Therefore, cost price of the car for Anuj is selling price into 100 divided by 100 minus loss. Substitute the values, right? Loss percentage. So selling price into 100. So what is selling price? 5,54,400 into 100 divided by 100 minus loss percentage is 12%. So which is 88, right? So 11 into 8, 11 into 5, 400, right? So again, it is divisible by 8, 8 into 6, 6,300. Right? Therefore, 6,300 into 100, which is 6,30,000 rupees. Right? 6,30,000 rupees is the cost price of the car for whom? For Anuj. Right? So this cost price is selling price for Aman. Right? Therefore, 6,30,000 rupees. So 6,30,000 rupees is the selling price of the car for Aman. He sells the car for 6,30,000 rupees and he suffers a loss of 10% on selling. Therefore, so what is the cost price of the car for Aman? Therefore, cost price is equal to, so use the same formula, this one, selling price into 100 divided by 100 minus loss percentage. Right? So selling price for Aman is 6,30,000 rupees into 100 divided by 100 minus loss. 100 minus 10 is 90. Right? Therefore, it is, so 9 into 7, 4 zeros. Right? Therefore, it is 7 lakh. Therefore, cost price of the car for Aman is 7 lakh rupees. Therefore, option A is the right answer. So first we need to find the cost price of the car for Anuj. This cost price is selling price of the car for Aman, right? Because therefore cost price is 7 lakh rupees. Question 113. A can do a piece of work in 10 days, while A and B together can complete it in 2.5 days. How long will B alone take to complete the work? So here, so based on this information, first we need to find A's 1 day work or efficiency of A, right? So 1 day work of A, right? And 1 day work of A and B, because A and B together can complete the whole work in 2.5 days. Therefore, A and B together, so their 1 day work, right? So 1 day work of A and 1 day work of A plus B, right? Using the given information, we have to find these two, right? Therefore, 1 day work of B, only B. So 1 day work of A plus B minus 1 day work of A gives 1 day work of B. What is 1 day work of B? So some value you will get. So based on this 1 day work of B, to complete the whole work, whole amount of work, how many days will B take? Right? Therefore, so how to find 1 day work of B? Assuming the total work as W units or X units. So let us assume, let the total work be X units or W units. Let the total work be W units. Right? So we know that work is always efficiency into time. Right? So work is equal to efficiency into time. Efficiency, what is efficiency? In this particular case, efficiency is 1 day work, right? So 1 day work, the work done in 1 day, or it may be any single unit, right? So 1 day work is called efficiency. So here in this case, A can do a piece of work in 10 days. So what is A's 1 day work, right? A's 1 day work, nothing but efficiency of A is equal to efficiency is work by time. So we have assumed W as a total work. Therefore, A's 1 day work is work by time. So here A takes 10 days of time to complete the work, right? Therefore, W by 10 gives A's 1 day work. And it is given that A and B together can complete the whole work in 2.5 days. Therefore, so A plus B together, right? They can complete the whole work in 2.5 days. A plus B is 1 day work. 1 day work is equal to total work divided by time. Time is 2.5 days. 2.5 will take, right? Therefore, B is 1 day work. B is 1 day work is equal to, so A plus B is 1 day work. A plus B is 1 day work minus A is 1 day work. A is 1 day work. Right? So A plus B is 1 day work is W by 2.5. A's 1 day work is W by 10. Right? So we'll take 10 as LCM because 10 is divisible by 2.5. So 2.5 into 4 is 10. Therefore, numerator becomes 4W minus W. So which is 3W by 10. So let us express the numerator as W. W by, so here 3 will go to the denominator of the denominator. So which is 10 by 3. Right? So B's 1 day work is W by 10 by 3. That means B takes 10 by 3 days of time. So in this particular case, so yes, the time is in terms of days. So B takes 10 by 3 days of time to complete W amount of work. Whereas in case of A takes 10 days of time to complete W amount of work, and A and B together, they take 2.5 days of time to complete W amount of work. Whereas B takes 10 by 3 days of time to complete W amount of work. Therefore, the question is, so here, how long will B alone take to complete the work? So B takes 10 by 3 days of time to complete the whole work. right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 114. The following bar graph displays the highest, average, and the lowest marks obtained in accounts, business studies, economics, and English by students of class 12 in an examination. The maximum marks for each subject is 100. Study the bar graph carefully and answer the questions that follow. Right? So here the highest marks is indicated with white shaded part, and the average marks is indicated with the blank. So that is, you can consider it as dark shaded part, and the lowest marks is indicated with black and white, right? So here the question is, which of the two highest scores is better and by how much? So focus on only highest scores according to the question, right? So which of the two highest score is better and by how much? The combined highest score of accounts and business studies, or the highest score of economics and English taken together. So here, so which of the two highest scores is better? Here highest scores are 100 and 100 in economics and English respectively. And the lowest scores, that means compared to the highest economics and English, so the next highest scores are 96 and 96. Right? So these two, economics and English scores, are better compared to accounts and business studies. So by how much? So for that we'll consider, so highest scores of economics and English, highest scores of economics and English. Together it is, so the total highest score is 100 plus 100, which is 200. Right? So we have to compare this marks, 200 marks, with highest scores in the remaining subjects, accounts and business studies. Right? Therefore, highest scores of accounts and business studies, accounts and business studies, is equal to 96 plus 96, which is 192. Right? Therefore, highest scores is of economics and English, right? By how many marks? By how much? By 8 marks. Compared to accounts and business studies, highest scores of economics and English is 8 marks. That means, which is 8 marks greater than the marks in accounts and business studies, right? Therefore, so option D. So highest score is of economics and English by 8 marks. Right? Question 115. The following table shows the percentage of population of 3 states below poverty line and the proportion of boys and girls. So here are 3 states given, right? And percentage of population below poverty line. So are 25%, 60% and 15%. Right? And proportion of boys and girls. So below poverty line, boys and girls proportions are given, and above poverty line, boys and girls proportions are given. Here the question is, if the total population of the state B is 3,000, then what is the number of girls below poverty line in state B? So number of girls below poverty line in B is, here percentage of population below poverty line in state B is given, which is 60%, right? So what is the population below poverty line population? So here only the percentage is given, right? So what is the actual number of population below poverty line? Here the total population is given, 3,000. In that, 60% people are below poverty line, right? Therefore, population below poverty line in state B is 60%. That means out of 100, 60 people are below poverty line. Therefore, out of total population, right? So out of 3,000, So which is equal to 1800. Am I right? Yes, 1800 people are below poverty line in state B, right? In that, boys to girls ratio is 2:4. Below poverty line, boys to girls ratio. Therefore, number of girls below poverty line, right? Number of girls below poverty line. So by taking this ratio, right? So out of 6, 4 are girls. Out of 6 below poverty line people, 4 are girls and 2 are boys, right? So therefore, out of 1800 people, right? So 6 into 3 and 2 zeros. Therefore, 1200 people are girls, right? So out of 1800 people, 1200 are girls. Therefore, option A. Question 116. Simplify the given expression sin 8 theta cos theta minus sin 6 theta cos 3 theta whole divided by cos 2 theta cos theta minus sin 3 theta sin 4 theta. So before going to the solution part, let us consider some identities, right? So in trigonometric functions, so 2 times sin A into cos B. Here A and B are angles. 2 times sin A into cos B is sin A plus B, right? Sine of the sum of two angles plus sin A minus B. Plus sin A minus B. Whereas the next identity is 2 times cos A cos B. Both the functions are cos, right? 2 times cos A cos B is equal to cos A plus B plus cos A minus B. A minus B. So whereas the third function is 2 times. So when both the functions are sin A sin B. 2 sin A sin B is always cos A minus B minus cos A plus B. Minus cos A plus B. Right? So let us consider 3 identities at first. So let us express both numerator and denominator. So in terms of 2 times sine into cos, it may be cos into sine, it may be sine into sine or cos into sine, right? Cos into cos even, right? So for that, let us multiply both the numerator and denominator by 2. Right? There will not be any change in the value of the expression. Therefore, the given expression becomes, so 2 times sine 8 theta cos theta becomes 2 sine 8 theta cos theta minus 2 sine 6 theta cos 3 theta whole divided by, even the denominator should be multiplied by 2. 2 times cos 2 theta cos theta minus 2 times sine 3 theta sine 4 theta. Right? So now use the identities which I have written here. So the first one, 2 sine 8 theta cos theta in the form of 2 sine A cos B. So which is equal to sine A plus B. So sine A plus B is 8 theta plus theta. Right? A plus B plus sine A minus B plus sine A minus B is 8 theta minus theta minus, right? So we'll keep the second term inside the bracket. So 2 sine theta, sine 6 theta cos 3 theta. Sine into cos, right? Is again sine A plus B. A is 6 theta plus 3 theta plus sine A minus B. So sine 6 theta minus 3 theta. Close the bracket. Whole divided by. So the denominator terms 2 cos A into cos B. So 2 times cos A cos B is cos A plus B. Cos A plus B is 2 theta plus theta plus cos A minus B plus cos A minus B 2 theta minus theta minus 2 sine A into sine B. So this last one. So inside the bracket, cos A minus B, right? So you can consider 4 theta as A and 3 theta as B, right? Therefore, it is, so cos A minus B. So cos A is 4 theta. 4 theta minus 3 theta minus cos A plus B, right? So A plus B is 4 theta plus 3 theta. Therefore, so the numerator becomes sine 8 theta theta is sine 9 theta plus sine 7 theta minus sine 9 theta plus sine 3 theta whole divided by cos 3 theta plus cos theta minus, so cos 4 theta minus 3 theta is cos theta, right? So cos theta. So minus of minus plus cos 7 theta. Am I right? Yes. Now, so still we can simplify. So sine 9 theta will get cancelled. So sine 7 theta plus sine 3 theta divided by, you can cancel cos theta. So cos 3 theta plus cos 7 theta. Right? So now use another identity, so which is in the form of sine C plus sine D, or it may be sine A plus sine B. So here again we are using two more identities. So identities are, so sine C minus sine D. To avoid the confusion, I am taking C and D as angle. Sine C minus sine D is equal to 2 times cos C plus D by 2 into sine C minus D by 2. Sine C minus D by 2. Whereas cos C plus cos D. So the denominator is in the form of cos C plus cos D, right? Therefore, cos C plus cos D is equal to 2 times cos C plus D by 2 into cos C minus D by 2. Right? So come back to the numerator part. Right? So here numerator is in the form of, here it should be minus sine 3 theta. Right? So minus sine 3 theta. Right? Therefore, sine C minus sine D. Substitute the values. 2 times cos C plus D by 2. 7 plus 3 theta by 2. So tan theta by 2 is 5 theta. Cos 5 theta. Right? Into sine C minus D by 2. 7 theta minus 3 theta is 4 theta by 2 is 2 theta. Sine 2 theta divided by cos C plus cos D. 2 times cos C plus D by 2. Right? So C is 3 theta. D is 7 theta. So tan theta by 2 is 5 theta. Right? Into cos C minus D. Right? So you can consider 7 theta as C, 3 theta as D. So 4 theta by 2 becomes again 2 theta. Right? Therefore, or else directly you can consider. So 2 theta, because cos of minus theta is always cos theta. Right? Cos of minus 2 theta. So directly you can consider cos of minus theta. Cos minus theta is always cos theta. There will not be any change, right? Therefore, 2 will get cancelled. So cos 5 theta will get cancelled. Therefore, sine 2 theta by cos 2 theta. So sine by cos is always tan, right? Therefore, it is tan 2 theta. because sine theta by cos theta is equal to tan theta. Therefore, sine 2 theta by cos 2 theta is tan 2 theta. Therefore, the answer is option D, tan 2 theta. Question 117. The population of 7 villages is shown in the pie chart. Here the question is, what is the difference between the population of village D and E? If the total population of all the villages is 60,000. Here total population is 60,000. In that population of D is 70%. So 70% means out of 100%, 70% out of 100 people, 70 people live in village D. Whereas 18 people live in village E. So out of total population, so what is the population of village D and E? Then find the difference, right? Here total population is 60,000, right? So in that population of village D, village D is, so here according to pie chart 17%. Therefore out of 100, 17 people live in village D. Therefore out of the total population 60,000, right? Can cancel 2 zeros. So 17 into 6. So 102, 2 more zeros. So 10,200 people live in village D. Whereas population of village E, population of village E is, so according to the percentage, pie chart out of 100, 18 people live in village E. Therefore, out of total population, 60,000, right? Therefore, 2 zeros will get cancelled. So 18 into 6. So 108, right? So 108. So 2 zeros. So 10,800 people live in village E. The question is difference between population of village D and E. Therefore, the required difference is, so 10,800 minus 10,200. Therefore, 600 is the difference, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 118. A hemispherical bowl whose radius is 21 centimeter is full of ice cream. Find the volume of the ice cream. So taking pi as 22 by 7. So let us consider a hemispherical bowl. Right? Of radius 21 centimeter. Radius of the bowl is 21 centimeter. So we need to find volume of the ice cream. So it is full of ice cream. Therefore, volume of the bowl itself gives volume of the ice cream, right? Therefore, so volume of the bowl is equal to, so volume of any hemisphere, it is equal to 2 by 3 pi r cube, right? So therefore, volume of the bowl is 2 by 3. So we have to take pi as 22 by 7 into radius of the hemisphere is 21 centimeter. Therefore, it is 21 into 21 into 21, 21 cube, right? Therefore, it is, so 3 into 7. So 7 will get cancelled. Therefore, it is 21 square is 441 into 22 into 2 is 44. So 441 into 44. Therefore, the answer ends with 4. So among the given options, 3 options, so end with 0, right? The last number is 0 here. So only in option D it ends with 4. Therefore, option D must be the answer, right? So otherwise, you can directly consider the product of these two numbers. So 44 into 441. So find the value. You will get 19,404 centimeter cube, right? So only the hint is here 44 into 441. So when 1 is multiplied by 4, so you will get the last number as 4 only, right? Therefore, the answer is option D. Question 119. The number of persons rise by 20% to 30,942 in a year. So what was the population originally a year ago? So if you consider X as the original population, so we'll consider original population as X, right? So the new population is 30,942, right? 942. So there was an increase by 20%. So of the original population, right? Therefore, this 30,942 is 120% of original population, 120% of X, right? So if X is the original population plus some number gives new population, right? New population. So what is that number? So there is an increase of 20% in the original population. Therefore, X plus 20% X, original population plus 20% original population is equal to new population. Therefore, so it becomes 120% of X. So X plus 20% means 20 by 100 into X is equal to new population is 30,942. So we can take 10 as LCM. So it becomes 120X by 100 is equal to 30,942. So 120 by 100 in the sense 120% of X into X, right? Both are same, right? Therefore, X is equal to 100 into 30,942 divided by 120. So easily we can simplify this. So 12, so 2 into 6. So directly you can go with the multiplication of 12. Otherwise you can easily take the 2, right? So 2 into 6, 2 into 15, 2 into 4, right? 2 into 7, 2 into 1, right? So 6 into 2, 6 into 5, 6 into 7, right? Then 6 into 8, then 0.5. So 2,578.5 into 10 is equal to 25,785, right? Is equal to X. What is X? Original population, right? So the question is, what was the population originally a year ago? A year ago, the population was 25,785, right? 25,785. Therefore, option B is the right answer, right? So only thing is you should know the increase in the population, right? This increase in the population is 20%, right? So 20% of original population plus original population is the new population. Therefore, the increase is 20%. So 120% of original population is new population. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 120. Bhavani spent 15% of her monthly income on kids' education and 20% on food. 40% of the remaining she spent on sports and 30% on transport. She is left with an amount of 10,257 rupees after all these expenditures. What is Bhavani's monthly income? Right? So let us consider her monthly income be X rupees. Right? So let monthly income be X rupees. Monthly income be X rupees, right? So in that, she spent 15% on kids' education, right? So spent amount on education, she spent 15% of monthly income on education. That is 15% of X. That means 15 by 100 X, right? And 20% on food. So on food, she spent 20%, 20% into X on food. And she spent 40% of the remaining on sports and 30% on transport. So before going to that, what is the remaining amount? So the remaining income or remaining amount is equal to So the monthly income is X. In that the expenditures are on education and food, it is 15% X minus 20% X, right? So the remaining amount is, so we'll take 100 as LCM. So 100X minus 15X minus 20X, right? So 100 minus 35, which is 65X by 100. That is 65% of X is the remaining amount. In that, she spent 40% of the remaining amount on sports, right? So we'll consider sports amount. Sports amount is 40% of remaining amount. So 40% into 65 by 100 into X. And on transport, she spent 30% of remaining amount. So transport, she spent 30% of 65X by 100. Right? And she left with an amount of 10,257. So what is the remaining amount here? So the left amount is, so what is the left amount? So the remaining amount is 65X by 100 minus left on sports and transport, right? So in that, for sports, it is 40% of 65X by 100 minus for transport, it is 30% of 65X by 100. We'll take out 65X by 100 common, 65X by 100 into 1 minus 40% means 40 by 100 minus 30% means 30 by 100, right? Therefore, 65X by 100 into, so 100 is the LCM, 100 minus 40 minus 30, which is 30 by 100, right? So this is the amount left with her. So which is equal to 10,257. She is left with an amount of 10,257. Therefore, we can equate, right? 10,257 is the last remaining amount, right? So now simplify to find the value of X. Therefore, X is equal to, so we can cancel 1 0 here, or directly you can multiply. So 10,257 into 100 into 100, it is again 10,000 by 65 into 30, right? Therefore, better to cancel 1 0. So 10,257, sum of the digits is 2 plus 1, 3 plus 5, 8 plus 7, 15. It is divisible by 3. Therefore, 3 into 3, 9, 3 into 4, 3 into 1, 3 into 9. 3, 4, 1, 9. Right? So, 65 is divisible by 5. 5 into 1, 5 into 3. And 1,000. So, 5 into 2, 2 zeros. Right? So 3, 4, 1, 9. So let us take the divisibility of 13. So 13 into 2, 26. 8 is the remainder. So 13 into 6, 78. 3 is the remainder. 13 into 3. 263 into 200. Right? 263 into 200 is the value of X. So it is equal to, so 3 into 2, 6. So 526. So 52,600 rupees is the value of X, which is nothing but her monthly income. 52,600 rupees, right? So we have assumed X be the value of her monthly income, right? So 52,600 rupees. Option C. Question 121. The monthly income of two persons is in the ratio 4:5 and their expenditures are in the ratio 7:9. If each saves 50 rupees per month, then their monthly incomes are. So let us consider two persons, A and B, for example, and their income ratio is 4:5. So that means if 4x is income of A, then 5x will be the income of B. Income of B will be 5x. And their expenditures are in the ratio 7:9. That means if 7y is expenditure of A, So we'll consider expenditure of A. Expenditure is 7y and expenditure of B will be 9y, right? Expenditure of B will be 9y. If each saves 50 rupees per month, so what is saving? Income minus expenditure gives saving, right? So income minus expenditure is equal to savings. Savings. So for A is savings. So it is 4x minus 7y, income minus expenditure, and his savings is 50 rupees. And savings of B is also 50 rupees, which is 5x minus 9y is equal to 50 rupees. Therefore, we have got two equations, equation 1 and 2. Right? Simultaneous linear equations. So we have to find the value of x to find their monthly income, right? Here it is asked to find their monthly incomes are. So incomes are 4x and 5x. So for that, consider two equations. So 4x minus 7y is equal to 50, 5x minus 9y into 50. So let us multiply equation 1 by 5, equation 2 by 4. So equation 1 becomes, so 4x into 5, 20x minus 7y into 5. So 35y is equal to 250. And equation 2 becomes, so 5x into 4, again 20x minus, so 9 into 4, 36y is equal to 50 into 4, which is 200. Now find the value of y first, right? So we'll consider these two as 3 and 4. So 3 minus 4 gives, so 20x will get cancelled. So minus of minus plus 36y minus 35y becomes y. 250 minus 200 is 50. Therefore, x is equal to y is 50. We need the value of x because we are going to find their income in terms of x there, right? Multiples of x. Therefore, x is equal to, substitute the value of y in any equation. So say for example in equation 1, right? So 4x is equal to, so 50 plus 7y. So 50 plus 7 into y. 7 into 50 is 350. Therefore, 4x is equal to 400. 350 plus 50 is 400. Therefore, x is 400 by 4, which is 100. Therefore, their monthly incomes. So, my income of A is 4 into x, 4 into 100, which is 400. Income of B is 5 into x, which is 5 into 100, 500. Therefore, their monthly incomes are 400 and 500 respectively. Therefore, option B, right? Rupees 400 and rupees 500. Question 122. What is the value of A in the below equation? So here is the equation. So 5 into 5 into 5 into 5 into 6 times 5 to the power of 5. So here the given equation can be written as, so the first part. So there are 6 times 5 is repeated, right? So therefore we can write it as 5 to the power of 6 whole raised to 5 into, so 5 to the power of 5, right? So 5 to the power of 5 whole raised to 8, right? Whole divided by 5 into 5 is 5 square is equal to 625 to the power of 8. 625 can be written as 5 into 5 into 5 into 5, right? 5 into 5 is 25, 25 into 5 is 125, 125 into 5 is 625 whole raised to 8, right? So here students, we are using x to the power of m whole raised to n is equal to x raised to mn, right? So 5 raised to 6 whole raised to 5 is 5 raised to 6 into 5 is 30. 5 raised to 30 into 5 raised to 5 into 8 is 40. Divided by 5 square is equal to, so 5 into 5 into 5 into 5 is 5 raised to 4 whole raised to a, which is 5 raised to 4a, right? And also x raised to m into x raised to n is x raised to m plus n. and x raised to m divided by x raised to n is x raised to m minus n, right? So use these identities. So here 5 raised to 30 into 5 raised to 40 is 5 raised to 30 plus 40, which is 5 raised to 70, divided by 5 square is 5 raised to 4 into 8. Therefore, 5 raised to 70 minus 2, right? Because x raised to m by x raised to n is x raised to m minus n. So 70 minus 2 is 5 raised to 4a. Therefore, we can equate the powers. Therefore, 4a is equal to 70 minus 2, which is 68, right? Therefore, a is equal to 68 by 4, which is 4 into 1, 4 into 7, 17, right? Therefore, 17 is the value of A, option B. Question 123. How many of the following numbers are divisible by 156? So here are numbers. The first one is 312. So it is easily divisible by 156 because 156 into 2 is 312, right? Otherwise, you can directly go for the division. So 156 into 2 is 312. So it leaves 0 remainder, right? Therefore, one number, right? 312. So whereas the second number 620 divided by 156. So you can check with 3, 156 into 3. So 6 into 3, 18. So 60. So 468, right? Therefore, it leaves some remainder. So which is 152, right? Therefore, 620 is not divisible by 156 completely, right? So it is not divisible by. So next is 936. Right? So individually we have to verify, right? So 936 divided by 156. So I think 156 into 6. 6 into 6 is 36. So 6 into 5, 30 plus 3, 33. Yes, 936. It is completely divisible by 156. Therefore, 936. Next, 1402. So we have to check 156. So 156 into 8, right? So 48, then 44. So 1248. Therefore, it leaves some remainder, right? So which is 154 again, right? Therefore, 1402 is not divisible by 156 completely, right? So now check 1872 divided by 156. So 156 into 1, 156. So 31 is the remainder. And 156 into 2 is 312. Therefore, 1872 is divisible by 156. Now the next number is 3216. So you have to check, right? So 156 into 2 is 312. So 9 is the remainder, right? So 0. And you will get a fraction, right? 20 point something, right? Therefore, so 3216 is not divisible by 156. So check with 7176. 7176 divided by 156. So 156 into 4. So 24. So 524. So 11 minus 2. So 9. No, you can. So 6 minus 5, 193. Right? So you can check with next number. So 156 into 5, 7176. Just 2, right? So it is, yeah. So 4 into 5, 20, 22. Then, yeah, 4 plus 2, 6, 624 it is. So it leaves 3, 9, yes, 93 as the remainder. So 936 we have to carry. Now it is for 6, 156 into 6. So which is equal to 36. right? So 6 plus 3, 9. Right? Therefore, it leaves 0 remainder. Therefore, 7176 is divisible by 156. So now let us consider the last one, 8108 divided by 156. So we'll consider 156 into 5. So 6 into 5, 30. So 5 into 5, 25 plus 3, 28. So 5 plus 2, 7. 780. So 30 is the remainder, 308. Since 156 into 2 is 312. So we have to consider 156 into 1, which is 156. So 10 minus 5, 5. So 152 is the remainder. Therefore, 8108 is not divisible by 156. Therefore, so the question is, how many of the following numbers are divisible by 156? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 312, 936, 1872 and 7176. 4 numbers are divisible by 156. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 124. The value of x minus y whole cube plus y minus z whole cube plus z minus x whole cube whole divided by the denominator part, where x is not equal to y, y is not equal to z is. Before going to solve this, consider an identity. So here, if a plus b plus c is equal to 0, then value of a plus b becomes minus c, right? Minus c, right? Now consider a plus b whole cube. Therefore, a plus b whole cube is equal to minus c whole cube. Therefore, LHS becomes a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. From the identity, a plus b whole cube means a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b is equal to minus c cube. Right? We'll take c cube to the LHS part. It becomes a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to minus 3ab into a plus b is minus c. We'll take minus c. Therefore, a cube plus b cube plus c cube becomes 3abc. Right? So keep this in your mind. A cube plus b cube plus c cube is 3abc. Right? Now consider the given expression. We'll consider numerator and denominator separately. Right? Consider the numerator part. So which is in the form of a cube plus b cube plus c cube, right? We can write numerator in the form of 3abc, right? So numerator can be written as 3 times. Here a is x minus y. 3 times x minus y into b. b is y minus z into c is z minus x, right? So divided by, consider denominator. Denominator is also in the form of a cube plus b cube plus c cube. So we can write in the form of 3abc. So 3 times a is x square minus y square into b is y square minus z square into c is z square minus x square is equal to, here numerator, so and denominator in the 3 and 3 will get cancelled. So x minus y into y minus z into z minus x. So denominator becomes, so denominator has 3 terms. So here x square plus minus y square can be written as x plus y into x minus y, right? Because a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. Therefore, x plus y into x minus y. And the second term y square minus z square, y plus z into y minus z. And z square minus x square, z plus x into z minus x. Here in the numerator and denominator, we can cancel x minus y minus z, and z minus x. Therefore, the remaining term is 1 by x plus y into y plus z into z plus x. Right? So look at the options. 1 by x plus y into y plus z into z minus x. Option C is the right answer. Question 125. The value of sine raised to 445 plus cos raised to 460 plus tan raised to 445 plus cot raised to 445 is. Here we know that sine 45 is 1 by root 2, right? Sine 45 degree is 1 by root 2 and cos 60 is 1 by 2 and tan 45 is 1 and also cot 45. So tan is always 1 by cot or cot is 1 by tan. Therefore, cot 45 degree is also 1, right? So now the given expression is equal to sine raised to 445 is sine 45 to the power of 4. That is 1 by root 2 to the power of 4 plus cos raised to 460. So 1 by 2 to the power of 4. So here sine raised to 445 means sine 45 degree to the power of 4, right? So both are same. Plus tan raised to 445 is 1 to the power of 4 plus cot raised to 445, 1 to the power of 4, which is equal to, so 1 by root 2 to the power of 4 is 1 by, so 1 by 4. Root 2 into root 2 into root 2 into root 2. So which is 2 into 2, which is 4. Plus 1 by 2 to the power of 4. So which is 16 plus 1, right? So we'll take 16 as LCM. So 4 into 4 is 16. Therefore 1 into 4, which is 4 plus 1 plus. So 1 plus 1 becomes 2. So denominator is 1 here. So 16 into 2, 32. So which is equal to 37 by 16. Right? Therefore, 37 by 16 is the answer. Option A. Right? 37 by 16. Question 126. The population of 4 villages in 4 years is presented in the following table. So in 4 different years, 2018, 19, 20 and 21, the population of 4 different villages are given here. So what is the percentage increment in the population of village A in 2021 as compared to population in the year 2018? So correct up to 2 decimal places. So here population of only village A, right? So only village A in 2021, so it was 13,256 and in 2018, so it was 12,381. So what is the percentage increment in the population of village A, right? So population of village A. So before going to the percentage increment, so increase in population. Only of village A, increase in population. So in 2021, it was so 13,256. In 2018, it was 12,381. So the increase in population is 875. So what is percentage increase in population, right? So as compared to the year 2018, right? Percentage increase is, so in year 2018, 12,381. 381 was the population. So for that, there was an increase in the population of 875, right? Therefore, for 100. That means if the population in village A, population of village A in 2018, if it is 100, so what is the percentage increase in the population? So it is 87,500 divided by 12,381. So you will get 7.07 percentage increase in population of village A as compared to in the year population in the year 2018, right? Therefore 7.07 option B is the right answer. Question 127. A frustum of right circular cone whose height is 18 centimeter, large base radius is 25 centimeter and small base radius is 20 centimeter is melted to form a small sphere of diameter 2 centimeter. How many spheres will be formed? So let us consider a right circular cone. Right? Right circular cone means a cone in which the axis passes through the midpoint of the radius. That means base. Midpoint means center of the base. Right? Is called right circular cone. Right? Here it is given that a frustum of right circular cone. So what is frustum? So frustum is a portion of solid. So portion of a solid means normally a pyramid or a cone that lies between two parallel planes cutting this solid. Here, so two parallel planes. Here one of the planes is the base of the cone if you consider. So let us consider another plane which cuts the cone or pyramid like this. So the portion obtained here, so this portion of height, whose height is 18 centimeter. So height of the frustum is 18 centimeter. H is equal to 18 centimeter, right? So this portion, shaded portion, which I am showing now, is called frustum of height 18 centimeter. Large base radius is 25 centimeters. So large base radius, in this case, it is nothing but base radius of the cone, which is R is equal to 25. We'll consider capital R, 25 centimeter, and small base radius. So this is called small radius, is 20 centimeter. Is melted to form a small sphere of diameter 2 centimeter. So when this frustum part is melted to form a sphere of diameter 2 centimeter. So there are more than so many spheres can be formed using this frustum part. So here it is asked that how many spheres will be formed, right, of diameter. So each diameter should be 2 centimeter. That means radius should be 1 centimeter. So for that, let us find volume of the frustum first, right? So volume of the frustum, is equal to, by the formula, it is 1 by 3 pi into h into, so large base radius square plus product of large base radius and small base radius plus small base radius square, right? So 1 by 3 pi h, pi is 3, we'll consider 3.14 into, so height of the frustum is given, which is 18 centimeter, divided by 3, large base radius is 25, it's a square, plus 25 into 20 plus 20 square. Small base radius is 20. Simplify it. So 3.14, 3 into 6 is 18, into 6 into, so 25 square is 625 plus 500 plus 400. So volume of the frustum is 3.14 into 6 into, so 625 plus 900, right? So which is equal to 900 plus 625, 1525. Am I right? So you will get, after simplification, you will get 28,731 centimeter cube as volume of the frustum. 28,731. Right? It is the total volume of the frustum part, only the shaded part, right? So using that part, if it is melted, so when we make the sphere of diameter 2 centimeter, right? So diameter of the sphere, so diameter D of the sphere is 2 centimeter. Therefore, radius R will be 1 centimeter. If you make a sphere of radius 1 centimeter, right? So using this, a small sphere of radius 1 centimeter, how many spheres can be formed, right? Therefore, for that we need the volume of the sphere also, right? So therefore, volume of the sphere, so by the formula, it is 4 by 3 pi r cube, right? It is the volume of the sphere. 4 by 3 into pi is 3.14. Radius is only 1 centimeter, so 1 cube. Therefore, so you will get 3.14 into 4 by 3 as 4.19 centimeter cube. So which is volume of each sphere, right? So each sphere's volume is 4.19 centimeter cube, 19 centimeter cube. And the total volume of the frustum is 28,731 centimeter cube. Therefore, number of spheres can be formed, right? Number of spheres formed is equal to, so volume of the frustum divided by volume of the sphere, volume of each sphere, right? So which is, so 28,731 divided by 4.19. So we'll get 6,862 as the number of spheres formed, right? So each of radius 2 centimeter, right? Because so volume of the frustum is equal to, so volume of each sphere into number of spheres. So many spheres can be formed, right? So number of spheres is 6,862 and each sphere of radius 2 centimeter, diameter 2 centimeter or radius 1 centimeter, right? Therefore, so totally 6862. So 6,862 spheres can be formed of diameter 2 centimeter using the frustum, right? Of base radius, large base radius 25 centimeter, small base radius 20 centimeter, and of height 18 centimeter. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 128. A person offers a 15% discount on his garments and he offers a further discount of 10% on the reduced price to those customers who pay cash. What will a customer have to pay in cash for a jacket of 3,600 rupees? Students, here we can follow two methods to solve such type of problems, right? So first method is general method, right? So and the second method is using formula, right? So we'll consider the general method first. He offers 15% discount on his garments. Here, market price on the garment, market price on the jacket is 3,600 rupees, right? So market price on the jacket is 3,600 rupees, right? So he offers 15% discount. That means, so a person has to pay only 85 rupees out of 100 rupees. If the market price is 100 rupees, 15% discount means he has to pay only 85 rupees. Therefore, if the market price is 3,600 rupees, right? So what will be the selling price? So the selling price is equal to, for 100 rupees, the selling price is only 85 rupees, right? 100 minus discount. Therefore, if the market price is 3,600 rupees, so what will be the selling price of the jacket? So two zeros will get cancelled. So 85 into 36. So what's the value of 85 into 36? So which is equal to 3,060 rupees, right? Is the selling price of the jacket. Again, he allows the discount, so of 10%, right? So the second discount is 10%. Therefore, new selling price of the jacket, right? He allows two times discount. Therefore, new selling price is, so on the reduced price, it is given, right? So for 100, so the discount is given, 10% discount is given. Therefore, selling price is only 90 rupees, right? Therefore, for 3,060 rupees. So here selling price is, new selling price is on the reduced price, right? Therefore, so 306 into 9, right? 306 into 9 is, so 2,754. Right, 2,754 rupees is the new selling price of the jacket after giving two discounts. One discount on the market price and another discount of 10% on the reduced price, right? Reduced selling price. Therefore, so new selling price of the jacket is 2,754 rupees, option C, right? So let us follow another method. So using the formula here, so here he offers two discounts, right? So let us find the total discount offered on jacket, right? So here there are two discounts, D1 and D2. So D1 is 15%, D2 is 10%, right? Therefore, total discount Total discount is equal to, by the formula it is D1 plus D2 minus, so D1 into D2, D1 D2 divided by 100. This is the formula for total discount, right? So D1 D2 is 15 plus 10, 25 minus 15 into 10 is 150 by 100. So which is 25 minus 1.5 is equal to 23.5% is the total discount, right? After giving two discounts, the total discount is 23.5%. Therefore, so what is the selling price of the jacket? Selling price of jacket is equal to, by the formula it is marked price into 1 minus discount percentage. So here students, we are using two formulae. So one formula to find the total discount, another to find selling price of the jacket. So what is marked price on the jacket? So it was 3,600 rupees, 3,600 into 1 minus. So the total discount is 23.5, right? So 23.5%. Therefore, 3,600 percentage means for every 100, 1 minus 23.5 divided by 100. Right? So it is equal to, so 3,600, LCM is 100, 100 minus 23.5 is, so 76.5 divided by 100. So you can cancel two zeros here, right? So it is equal to 36 into 76.5, you will get, so 2,754 rupees, right? So same answer. Therefore, so new selling price of the jacket is 2,754 rupees, right? Option C. So there are two methods. One is general method, right? So by looking at the discount percentage, you can assume, so what will be the selling price out of 100? Therefore, out of market price, right? So in first method. And in the second method, we have to follow according to the formula, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 129. 12 men or 20 boys can finish a work in 10 days. What part of the same work will be done by 4 men and 4 boys in 4 days? So here, students, it is given that 12 men or 20 boys. That means efficiency of 12 men is equal to efficiency of 20 boys. To finish the work in, they can finish some amount of work in 10 days. Right? So here, what is the total amount of work? So for that, let us consider their efficiency. So according to the given, so efficiency of 12 men is equal to efficiency of 20 boys. Efficiency of 20 boys. Right? Therefore, so let us consider their efficiency ratio, right? So 12M is equal to 20B. Therefore, so efficiency of men to boys ratio is 20 by 12. So which is equal to 5:3, 5 by 3. So they can finish a work in 10 days. So 12 men can finish some amount of work in 10 days, whereas 20 boys can finish same amount of work in 10 days. What is the total work here? So total work, so the total amount of work, by the formula work is equal to efficiency into time, right? Efficiency into time. So any one of the case you can consider, case of men or boys. Right? So here, efficiency of 12 men. So there are 12 men can finish some amount of work in 10 number of days. And the efficiency given, so efficiency of each man is 5. Because of the ratio, efficiency ratio is 5:3. Right? Efficiency ratio is equal to 5:3. So men to boy. Right? Therefore, efficiency of 12 men will be 12 into 5. Efficiency, total efficiency is 60 into number of days, 10. So 600 units will be the total work. Right? So same amount of work will be done by 20 boys. Right? Therefore, so come to the second part of the question. What part of the same work will be done by 4 men and 4 boys in 4 days? Right? Therefore, so we'll consider 4 men and 4 boys. So the efficiency of 4 men and 4 boys. 4 men and 4 boys ratio. So efficiency of 1 man is 5. So 4 men will be 5 into 4. Efficiency of one boy is 3, right? So into 4. Therefore, it is 20 by 12 is efficiency ratio of 4 men and 4 boys, right? Here, according to the question, so part of work will be done by 4 men and 4 boys together, right? Not or, right? It is and together. Therefore, so work done by 4 men and 4 boys. 4 boys together. It is equal to, again, efficiency into time. So efficiency of 4 men. So it is 20 into time. So 20 efficiency, number of days, 4 days. And that is plus 4 boys efficiency is 12. Again, same number of days. So we can take out 4 common. So 20 plus 12, it is 32. Therefore, 128 units of work. Right? This much unit of work has been done by 4 men and 4 boys in 4 days. Right? In 4 days. But the total work is 600 units. Right? So what part of the work has been done by 4 men and 4 boys? Therefore, so part of work has been done by 4 men and 4 boys is equal to, so out of 600 units, only 128 part of work has been done. So what is the value? 128 by 600. So both the numbers are divisible by 8, I think so, right? So 8 into 1, 8 into 16, 6, right? So 8 into 7, 8 into 5. Right? Therefore, 16 by 75 part of the total work has been done by 4 men and 4 boys, right? In 4 days. Therefore, 16 by 75, option B is the right answer. Right? I think you are getting this point. Here, first we need to find efficiency of 12 men and efficiency of 20 boys. So, efficiency of man to boy ratio, first we need to take. Right? So, what is the total work then? So efficiency into time. So efficiency of 12 men or 20 boys. Both you can take. In case of boys, it is 20 into 3. 20 into efficiency instead of 12 into 5. So it will be 20 into 3 into 10. So gives the same answer, 600 units as the total work. Right? Then, so out of 600 units, what part of work has been done by 4 men and 4 boys in 4 days? For that, we need efficiency ratio of 4 men and 4 boys. So it is again 5:3 and efficiency of 4 men. So again 20 by 12. So work done by 4 men and 4 boys in 4 days, you will get 128 units. Therefore, part of work has been done is 16 by 75. Option B is the right answer. Question 130. Find the difference between the simple interest and the compound interest payable annually on a sum of 6,500 rupees at 7% per annum for 3 years. Correct to 2 decimal places. Here it is very simple. So we need to find the difference between simple interest and compound interest. And it is given that sum as 6,500 rupees. What is sum? So the principal, right? So principal P is equal to 6,500 rupees at 7% rate of interest. So R is equal to 7% and time period is for 3 years, right? So find the simple interest and compound interest. So we'll find it separately. Simple interest is equal to, so use the formula PTR by 100, and for compound interest, So the formula is principal into 1 plus rate by 100 or rate percent, right? So rate by 100 or rate percent, both are same, to the power of period minus P. Here the first term is amount. So in other words, we can write it as amount minus principal gives compound interest, right? Therefore, so first the simple interest, find the simple interest. Principal is 6,500 rupees into time period is 3 years and rate of interest is 7 by 100, right? Therefore, we can cancel 2 zeros here. So 65 into 3 into 7, 21. Therefore, 1,365 rupees is the simple interest, right? Now, let us find the compound interest, right? So instead of going to the amount, directly substitute the values of P, right? P is 6,500. We can take out P, right? It has two terms, same terms. P into, so 6,500 into 1 plus rate by 100. Rate is 7 or 8%. 7 by 100 to the power of period is 3 minus 1 because we have taken out P here, right? Now, 6,500 into, so 107 by 100 to the power of 3 minus 1. So directly we'll write the cube of 107. So 107 into 107 into 107. So it is, so 1225043. Minus, so if you take 10 to the power of 3 LCM, so this will go to the next part, 1 2 3 4 5 6 zeros divided by, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 zeros because 100 cube, right? Now, so this 1225043 minus 1000000, so you will get, so 2,25,043, right? So we can cancel 2 zeros here, right? So 65 into 2,25,043 divided by, so it is 10,000, right? So therefore, the answer will be, so 14 lakh, 1,46,000, 1,46,027,795. So 1,46,27,795 divided by 10,000, right? So you will get 1,462.779 as the compound interest, right? 1,462.779, whereas the simple interest is 1,365, right? We'll write compound interest here itself. So 1,462.779. So we need the difference between simple interest and compound interest. Here compound interest is greater than simple interest. So compound interest minus simple interest. So 1,462 point. So up to 2 decimal places. So we'll take 779 as 78 minus 1,365. Right? So 97.78 is the difference between compound interest and simple interest. 97.78. Option B is the right answer. Question 131. If a plus b plus c is equal to 10, a square plus b square plus c square is equal to 38. So what is the value of a minus b whole square plus b minus c whole square plus c minus a whole square? So here there are only 2 steps. So first let us consider the expression a minus b whole square plus b minus c whole square plus c minus a whole square, right? So 3 terms are in the form of a minus b whole square. So the direct formula is a square plus b square minus 2ab, right? Whereas for the second term, so b minus c whole square is b square plus c square minus 2bc. Whereas third term, c minus a whole square is c square plus a square minus 2ac, right? So therefore, so there are two a squares. So we can write 2a square plus 2b square plus 2c square. So we can take out 2 common. 2 into a square plus b square plus c square minus 2 into ab plus bc. Because minus 2 is taken out here. ab plus bc plus ac. Right? Here a square plus b square plus c square value is given, which is 38. We need the value of ab plus bc plus ac. For that, so use the first a plus b plus c is equal to 10, first term, right? So a plus b plus c is equal to 10, right? Therefore, a plus b plus c whole square is equal to 10 square, right? So squaring, right? So what is the formula for a plus b plus c whole square? It is a square plus b square plus c square, right? Plus 2 times ab plus bc plus ac or ce is equal to 10 square is 100, right? What is a square plus b square plus c square? So it is already given as 38 plus 2 times ab plus bc plus ac is equal to 100. So we can easily find the value of AB plus BC plus AC is equal to 100 minus 38 divided by 2. So which is equal to, so 60, 100 minus 38, so 62, right? So 62 divided by 2, which is 31. 31 is the value of AB plus BC plus AC. Substitute the value, right? So 2 times A square plus B square plus C square is 38. 2 times 38 minus 2 times AB plus BC plus AC is 31, right? So 2 into 38 is 76 minus 62, right? 76 minus 62, so it is 14. So the value of the given expression is 14. So option C is the right answer. Question 132. The following table represents the number of computers, numbers in thousands, manufactured by 4 companies from period 2014 to 2016. Study the table carefully and answer the following question. So here are years given 2014, 15 and 16 and number of computers manufactured by company A, B, C and D. So in the respective years are given, right? Here the question is, for the years 2014 to 16, what is the difference between the combined production of computers by companies A and D and the production of computers by companies B and C taken together? So that means first we need to find the total number of computers produced by company A and D, right? And number of computers produced by B and C, right, together. Then we need to find the difference between these two totals, right? So therefore, we'll consider total number of computers, produced by A and D together. Totally, they produced in 2014, right? In all these years, all 3 years. So in 2014, company A produced 1,350, right? In 2015, it produced 570,000 computers. So all the numbers are in thousands. In 2016, it is 420, right? So these many computers produced by company A plus by company D. So 810, 990, 810 plus 990 plus 580 by company D. Right? So what is the total? So 1,350 plus 570. So it is 420. So 2340 by company A plus, so by company D, it is 810 plus 990 plus 580, right? So 2380, right? Therefore, total number of Total number of computer produced is, totally it is 4720,000 computers produced by company A and D together. Right? Now consider total computers produced by B and C together. Right? So total computers produced by B and C together. B and C together. So company B produced 750 plus 520 plus 1170, whereas company C produced 630 plus 1280 plus 650. Right? So totally it is 5,000. 5,000 computers produced by B and C together. Right? Therefore, we need the difference between, right? So what is the difference between the combined production of computers, right? Here the difference is, so 5,000 minus 4720 required difference is, so 5,000 minus 4720, so it is 280, right? So difference in the production of computers is only 280. Option B is the right answer. Question 133. A car covers a particular distance in 3 hours with the speed of 54 km per hour. If the speed is increased by 27 km per hour, the time taken by the car to cover the same distance will be. So here, a car covers a distance in 3 hours, right? In 3 hours distance with the speed of 54 km per hour. It covers some distance from point A to point B. So what is the distance covered by car? And in the second case, if the speed is increased by 27 km per hour, right? To cover the same distance, if the speed is increased, right? So that means instead of 54 km per hour, if the speed is increased by 27 km, means 54 plus 27 km per hour. If the speed is increased to cover the same distance. So what is time taken by the car? So for that, first we need to find distance covered by the car in first case, right? So distance covered by the car is equal to, so by the formula, speed is distance by time. Therefore, distance is speed into time. Speed of the car into time, right? So 54 into 3 gives 162 kilometer is the distance covered by car, right? D is equal to 162 kilometer. So if the same distance is covered by car, 162 kilometer, right, with different speed. So speed is increased by 27 kilometer per hour, right? Therefore, what is the time taken by the car? So time is equal to, so since speed is distance by time, time is distance by speed. Distance by new speed or increase in speed. So distance is same 162 kilometer and the new speed is 54 plus 27 increased speed, right? So 54 plus 27 is 81 kilometer per hour. Therefore time is equal to 2 hours. 81 into 2 is 162. So in 2 hours car covers the same distance with increased speed 81 kilometer per hour, right? Therefore option A is the right answer. Question 134. Class 10 consisting of 40 students took a science test. 30 students had an average score of 95. The other students had an average score of 85. What is the average score of the whole class? Here, in the whole class, there are 40 students, right? So the total students are, total number of students are 40. Right? In that, 30 students had an average score of 95. Right? We'll make two parts. So average score of 30 students. Average score of 30 students is equal to 95. So what is the total score, right? Their total score is, so total score is always average into number of students, right? By the formula it is average into number of students. Average is 95 into, now there are 30 students, right? So therefore, so 95 into 30, so 285 and 10, 2850 is their total score, right? 2850 marks, their total score. And the other students had an average score of 85. Other students means remaining students. So the what is the number of remaining students? So totally there are 40 students, remaining students are 10, right? So in that 30 students scored 95, right? So remaining students are 10 and their average score is 85, right? Their average score is 85. Therefore, what is their total score? Therefore, their total score is average into number of students. 85 into 10. So 850 is the total score of remaining students. So therefore, we'll consider, so total score. So here the question is, what is the average score of the whole class? For average, we need total score, right? Therefore, total score of whole class is equal to score of 30 students. Total score of 30 students is 2850 plus the score of remaining students. So 850 is the score of remaining students, right? Therefore, it is 3700 is the total score of whole class, right? And the class strength is 40. Total number of students in the class is 40. So what is the average score of the whole class? So average score of whole class is equal to, so total score divided by number of students, right? Average is total score divided by number of students. So it is 3700 by 40 students, right? Therefore it is, so 4 into 9, 36, 4 into 2, 8, 4 into 5. So 92.5 is the average score of whole class. 92.5, hence option B is the right answer. Question 135. Shivi drives her car on 3 different ways to reach the destination. Determine the average speed during this journey. Here, average speed. So the formula, according to the formula, average speed is total distance by total time taken, right? So average speed is total distance by total time. Total time, right? So totally Shivi covers a distance of 114 plus 84 kilometer plus 230 kilometers of distance. So what is the total time taken by her? So using speed and distance, we need to find the total time, right? So individual time in 3 different ways, right? And the total time. So here time taken by her on 3 different ways. So we know that distance is equal to, or the speed is distance by time. Therefore, time is distance by speed, right? So time is, so distance by speed. Distance by speed. So on first way A, right? So time taken by Shivi is distance by speed. So 114 by 38, right? So which is 3 hours. 38 into 3 is 114. So 3 hours is distance taken. So sorry, time taken by her, right? Whereas in the second way, right? So 84 by 42, it is 2 hours. She took 2 hours to cover 84 kilometers of distance with 42 kilometer per hour speed, right? And time taken by her to cover 230 kilometer of distance with 46 kilometer per hour speed is, so 46 into 5 is 230, right? So it is 5 hours. Therefore, total time is 3 plus 2 plus 5, which is 10 hours. And the total distance is 114 plus 84 plus 230, right? Therefore, her average speed during this journey is, total distance is 114 plus 84 plus 230 divided by total time is 3 hours plus 2 hours plus 5 hours, right? So what is the total distance? So it is 428 is the total distance. Total time is 10 hours. Therefore, her speed is 42.8 kilometer per hour. During this journey, the average speed of Shivi is 42.8 kilometer per hour. Hence, option A. Question 136. PQ and RS are two parallel chords of a circle such that PQ is 48 cm, RS is 40 cm. If the chords are on the opposite side of the center and the distance between them is 22 cm, what is the radius of the circle? So let us consider a circle, right? So circle of radius R. So let us consider two chords, right? So two chords on either side of the center, opposite side of the center. So we'll consider two chords PQ and RS, PQ and RS. And length of PQ is 48 centimeter, 48 centimeter, RS is 40 centimeter. If the chords are on the opposite side of the center and the distance between them is 22 centimeter. So distance between chords, any distance. So for our convenience, I'll consider this distance as MN, which passes through the center, right? So which is same between any 2 points. So on the chords, so maybe any 1 point on chord PQ and 1 point on chord RS. So the distance or the perpendicular distance will be 22 centimeter, right? 22 centimeter. So what is radius of the circle? So for this, let us consider a construction. So here let us join R and Q. So which passes through the center O. Therefore, can we consider RQ as diameter of the circle? Right? Therefore, so let us construct RQ, diameter of the circle. So because of that, we have got two right angle triangles. So OMQ, so triangle 1, and ORN, triangle 2. Right? So since MN is a line which passes through the center, so it divides the chord into two equal halves, right? So ON, this line divides RS chord into two equal parts, whereas OM line, this perpendicular line, so which divides chord PQ into two equal parts, right? So we'll consider that measurement later. So in triangle OMQ, right? In triangle OMQ, so use the Pythagoras theorem, OQ square. OQ square. OQ is nothing but, so the radius of the circle, right? OQ square is equal to OM square plus MQ square, right? So what is the distance between O and M? So let us consider OM as X, right? And the total distance between MN is, right, 22 centimeter. So ON becomes 22 minus X, right? Therefore, OM square, I'll take it as X square plus MQ square. So the distance MQ is half of 48, right? So which is 24 square, right? So for your reference, I'm writing MQ as, so half of 48, which is 24 centimeter. And also below this, NR or RN as half of 40, so which is 20 centimeter, right? So OQ square is X square plus 24 square. So in triangle ORN, so OR square, OR is nothing but the radius, right? OR square is equal to ON square plus RN square. So what is ON? 22 minus X whole square plus Rn is 20 square. Can we equate OQ square and OR square, these two? because both are radius of the circle, right? Therefore, OQ square is equal to OR square, because OQ is equal to OR, so they are radius of the circle, right? So x square plus 24 square is equal to 22 minus x the whole square plus 20 square, right? Now, I'll consider 24 square minus 20 square one side and 22 minus x the whole square minus x square. So for both LHS and RHS, I'm using the formula a square minus b square is equal to a plus b into a minus b, right? So here for LHS, a plus b is 24 plus 20 into a minus b is 24 minus 20 is equal to, for RHS part, a is 22 minus x plus b plus x into 22 minus x, a minus b minus x, right? So which is 44 into 4, LHS is, RHS is 22 into 22 minus 2x. Simplify it. Therefore, so 22 minus 2x is equal to 44 into 4 divided by 22, right? So 22 into 2. So 4 into 2 is 8. Therefore, so minus 2x is 8 minus 22. So which is minus 14. So x is minus 14 by minus 2, which is 7. So what is x? X is OM. So which is 7 centimeter. So what is asked in the question? Radius of the circle. So consider any of the equations. So this one or 2 to find the value of x. From equation 1. So we'll consider equation 1. From equation 1. So OQ square, radius square. OQ is nothing but radius. OQ square is equal to x square plus 24 square. X is 7, right? So 7 square plus 24 square, right? So which is equal to 7 square is 49, right? So 7 square is 49 plus, so 24 square. So what is square of 24? It is 576, right? 576 plus 49 gives 625. Therefore, OQ is nothing but radius is root of 625, which is 25, right? So OQ is nothing but radius of the circle is 25 centimeter. So which is 25 centimeter. Option A is the right answer. Question 137. Study the given bar graph and answer the questions that follow. The bar graph shows the export of rice in rupees lakh during 5 years. So along x-axis, so 5 different years, right? So in which the export of rice are, so in lakhs, right? So 10.4 lakhs in the year 2010 and 13 lakhs in 2011, 15.6 lakhs in 2012, 21.6 lakh in 2013 and 18.8 lakhs in 2014. Right. So here the question is, what is the average export of rice for the years 2010 to 2014? So the average is nothing but, so total export divided by number of years, right? So average export of rice is equal to, so total export. So what is the total quantity of export? So divided by number of years. So in all these 5 years, number of years, right? So for the years 2010 to 2014, so number of years is equal to 5 years. So what is the total quantity of the rice exported? So 10.4 plus 13 plus 15.6 plus 21.6 plus 18.8, right? Whole divided by So 5 number of years, right? So what is the total quantity of rice exported? It is 79.4. So 79.4 lakhs, right? Therefore, so not quantity, it is amount. So 79.4 lakhs rupees of rice exported in 5 years. Therefore, average is equal to, so we'll get 15.88 rupees lakh, right? Lakh rupees. Therefore, so average export of rice for the 5 years is 15.88 lakh rupees. Option C is the right answer. Option C. Question 138. The areas of two similar triangles ABC and PQR are 64 centimeter square and 144 centimeter square respectively. If the greatest side of the smaller triangle ABC is 24 centimeter, then what is the greatest side of the bigger triangle PQR? So let us consider two similar triangles ABC and PQR. Right? This is triangle ABC, whose area is 64 centimeters square, and the greatest side of triangle ABC is 24 centimeter. Here AC is the greatest side. So we'll consider triangle PQR. Right? PQR, whose area is 144 centimeters square. Right? So here we need to find the greatest side of PQR. So which is PR. Right? When two triangles are similar, so in case of similar triangles, so the ratio of their area, so area of one, we'll consider A1 and A2 as areas. So A1 and A2, ratio of the areas of two triangles is equal to, so square of the ratio of their sides. Here we are considering the greatest sides under consideration. So here area, greatest side of A1, greatest side of first triangle is 24, and greatest side of the second triangle, let it be x, 24 by x and the whole square. Right? So the ratio of their area is equal to square of the ratio of the sides. Right? So you can consider any side under consideration, and you need to consider the corresponding sides. Right? So A1 by A2. So A1 is 64, A2 is 144, is equal to 24 square by x square. Right? We need x, which is the greatest side of greater triangle, bigger triangle. Right? Therefore, x square is equal to 24 into 144. Otherwise, the simplest way is, since 64 and 144 both are the square numbers, so we'll consider root of 24 square by x square. 24 by x the whole square, or 24 square by x square, is equal to root of 64 by root of 144. This is the simplest way, right? So root of a square number is the number itself. So 24 by x is equal to, so root of 64 is 8, 144 root is 12. Right? Therefore, x is equal to 24 into 12 by 8. So 8 into 3. So 12 into 3 is 36. So what is x? Greatest side of bigger triangle, which is 36 centimeter. Right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Right? You can verify the answer by taking the square, right? So 24 by 36, the whole square. So what is, both the numbers are divisible by 4, even by, so 12. So 12 into 2, 12 into 3. So 24 by 36, the whole square is equal to 64 by 144. Right? So you can simplify. So 2 square is 4, 3 square is 9, 4 by 9. Right? So 64 by 144. So 16 into 4 is 64. and 16 into 9 is 144. Therefore, the answer is verified, right? So the greatest side of the bigger triangle is 36 centimeter, option D. Question 139. Water is flowing through a cylindrical canal with an internal diameter of 7 meter at the speed of 18 km per hour. Find the volume of water flowing through the canal in 30 minutes, taking pi as 22/7. So let us consider a cylindrical canal, right? So cylindrical canal of internal radius 7 meter. So this is a cylindrical canal of internal radius 7 meter. Here diameter D is 7 meter, right? And water is flowing at the speed of 18 km per hour. So inside the canal, water is flowing at the speed of 18 km per hour. Find the volume of water flowing through the canal. So how do we relate the speed of water inside the canal to volume of water flowing through the canal? Right? How volume and speed of water are related. Here, speed of water inside the canal is nothing but height of the cylindrical pipe. Right? Inside the canal, water is flowing with the speed of 18 km per hour. Speed of water inside the canal. Inside the canal is 18 km per hour, which is nothing but height of the cylindrical pipe, right? So it is better to express the speed in terms of meter per second, since diameter is in terms of meter. So 18 kilometer is 18,000 meter by, so per hour means 3,600 seconds divided by 3,600. So 18 into 2 zeros will get cancelled. So you will get 5 meter per second as a speed of water inside the canal. So which is nothing but height of the cylindrical pipe. Height of cylindrical pipe or height of the canal, cylindrical canal. Right? So once height is given and the diameter, right, internal diameter is given. So what is the radius? So radius of canal, radius of pipe or radius of the canal is diameter by 2. So which is 7/2 meter. Right? So once the radius and height is known, so what is the volume of the cylindrical pipe? Therefore, volume of cylindrical canal is equal to, by the formula it is pi r square h. So here pi is 22/7, right? So 22/7. Radius is 7/2. It's a square, whole square. And height of the cylindrical pipe is 5 meter per second, right? Into 5. Therefore, it is 22/7 into 49/4 into 5. Right? So you will get 192.5 meter cube as volume of the cylindrical canal. So this indicates, so water flows, right? So water flow in 1 second, right? So what is the question asked here? So find the volume of water flowing through the canal in 30 minutes. So volume of water or volume of cylindrical canal. So it is nothing but volume of water flowing through the canal in 1 second. In 1 second is 192.5 meter cube, right? Therefore, volume of water in how many minutes? In 30 minutes. According to the question, in 30 minutes. So volume of water flowing through the canal. So it is in 1 second, it is 192.5, right? So therefore, in 1 minute, it is into 60. Therefore, in 30 minutes, into 30. Right? So you will get 3,46,500 meter cube is volume of water flowing through the canal in 30 minutes. right? So 3,46,500 meter cube is the volume. So 3,46,000. Option D is the right answer. Question 140. The sum of two numbers is 1,224 and their HCF is 68. The number of co-prime pairs satisfying the above condition is. Here sum of two numbers. So let the numbers be x and y, right? So here x plus y, sum of two numbers is 1,224 and their HCF is 68. Therefore, the first number is also multiple of 68. Since highest common factor is 68, so we can write x as 68 into a number. Let the number be a, right? And y as again 68 into a number. Let the number be b, right? And the number of co-prime pairs satisfying the above condition is. So before going to the co-prime pairs, so can we write x plus y as 68a plus 68 into b, right? So which is equal to 1,224. So we can take out 68 as common. So a plus b is equal to 1,224. So a plus b is equal to 1,224 by 68. So which is equal to 18, right? Therefore, a plus b is equal to 18, right? So a and b are, so two numbers. So here it is given that number of co-prime pairs. So that means the value of a and b. So the possible pair of values of x and y, which are co-prime pairs, right, are. So we can consider a as 1, right? So if we consider a as 1, b will be 17. So that a and b both should be prime numbers, right? So that they are co-prime pairs, prime numbers, right? And the possible pairs are, so a can be 5 and b will be 13. So that a plus b becomes 18, right? And also 68a plus 68b becomes 1,224, right? And the third pair will be a is equal to 7, b is equal to 11. So that a plus b is equal to 18 and both a and b are prime numbers, right? So there are so many values for a and b, but they are not prime numbers. Say for example, if a is equal to 10, b will be 8. A plus b becomes 18 and 68, a plus 68b becomes 1,224. But 10 and 8 are not prime numbers. They are non-prime numbers, right? Therefore, only possible pairs are 117 possible pairs of a and b. That means value of a and b, those are pairs of x and y respectively, right? So a is 5 and b is 13, a is 7 and b is 11, right? Therefore, possible pair of values of x and y, which are co-prime pairs, right, are 117, 5, 13 and 7 and 11. Therefore, number of co-prime pairs satisfying the above condition, so is equal to 3, right? So 3 pair of co-prime numbers, right? 1, 17, 5, 13 and 7 and 11. So option A is the right answer. Question 141. The number of factors of 196 which are divisible by 4. So let us consider the factors of 196 first, right? So factors of 196 are, so first let us consider 1, right? So 1 is a factor of every number. So 1 and 2 is a factor since 196 is an even number, and 4 is a factor, right? So 1 plus 9 plus 6 is 16. So 16 is which divides, that means 4 divides 16, right? With no remainder. Next, 7 is a factor, then 14 is a factor, 28, and 49 is a factor, 98, right? So which is exactly half of 196, and the number itself is a factor. right? 196 is a factor. So among which, so the numbers which are divisible by 4, right? So numbers divisible by 4 are, so the number itself, so 4 is divisible by 4, right? And 14 is not divisible by 4. 28 is divisible by 4. So here 49 is an odd number. So 98 is 98 divisible by 4? No. So 196 is divisible by 4, right? So the number of factors of 196 which are divisible by 4 is, so 4, 28 and 196, right? Therefore, so 3 factors, right? 3 number of factors are divisible by 4. Option D is the right answer. Question 142. The value of 1 plus cot A minus cosecant A into 1 plus tan A plus secant A minus 1 is. So the given expression is equal to. So let us express these trigonometric functions. So in terms of sine and cos, right? Because it is very easy to express every function, every trigonometric function in terms of sine and cos because of the identities. Here cot A is, so cot theta is cos by sine theta, right? So cot A is cos A by sine A, right? Minus cosecant A is, so inverse of sine A, right? So 1 by sine A into 1 plus tan A is, so sine A by cos A, plus secant A. So secant A is inverse of cos, right? 1 by cos A minus 1. So which is equal to, so we can take sine A as LCM, right? So the numerator becomes sine A plus cos A minus 1 into, so here in the second term, we can consider cos A as LCM. So in the numerator, it becomes cos A plus sine A plus 1, right? Is this plus 1? Yes, plus 1, right? Minus 1. Therefore, so again, we can consider sine A into cos A as LCM, right? So sine A into cos A. So the numerator becomes, here there are 2 terms. So numerator will be as it is in the first term, right? So sine A into cos A minus 1. Otherwise, you can expand the terms, right? So sine A plus cos A minus 1. So sine A plus cos A plus 1. So which is in the form of A plus B into A minus B. So which is A square minus B square. Not plus, it is minus. A square minus B square. Here A is, so sine A plus cos A, right? So B is 1, right? So A square minus B square, sine A plus cos A, the whole square, minus B square, minus 1 square. Here in this term, if we take sine A into cos A as LCM, so numerator becomes a sine A minus sine A cos A, right? Now, so we use the formula of A plus B whole square here in the numerator, A plus B whole square. So A square plus B square plus 2AB. 2AB. Therefore, the numerator becomes sine square A plus cos square A plus 2 times sine A cos A minus 1 minus sine A cos A. Cos A whole divided by sine A cos A. Cos A. We know that sine square theta plus cos square theta, it is always 1, right? Therefore, sine square A plus cos square A, it is 1 plus. So 2 sine A cos A minus sine A cos A, it is sine A cos A minus 1 divided by sine A cos A. So minus 1 plus 1 becomes 0. So the remaining term is sin A cos A divided by sin A cos A. Therefore, the answer is 1. Right? Sin A cos A will get cancelled. Therefore, the answer is 1. Therefore, the value of the given expression is 1. Option A. Question 143. The ratio of two numbers is 4:5 and their HCF is 3. What is their LCM? So ratio of two numbers is 4:5 and HCF is equal to 3. Therefore, the numbers are, the product of HCF and the ratio, right? So the numbers are so 3 into 4, right? HCF into 4 and HCF into 5, right? Therefore, the numbers are 12 and 15, right? And the HCF is given. HCF is 3. What is the LCM? Right? So LCM, here we are using the concept of LCM into HCF is always product of two numbers, right? So product of two numbers. Right? Here HCF is 3, LCM we need to find. So product of two numbers is 12 into 15. Therefore, LCM is 12 into 15 by 3. So which is 60. So LCM of two numbers is 60, right? Therefore, option C. Question 144. A shopkeeper allows a discount of 15% on a textbook with the market price ₹100. On request, he further allows a discount of 10% on the new price of goods. What is the overall discount given to the customer? Here, students, we are using the formula of total discount. Total discount is equal to, since there are two discounts given, right? So in first case, let D1 be the discount, right? Total discount becomes D1 plus D2, two discounts, right? Minus product of discounts, D1 into D2 divided by 100 will be the total discount, right? On market price. So here, so it is 15% and later it is 10%. So 15 plus 10 minus 15 into 10 by 100, right? So which is 25 minus 150 by 100 is 1.5, right? So which is 23.5% discount, right? These are all in percentage. Therefore, total discount percentage is 23.5% discount on MRP, not MRP, on market price. Yes, market price. Right, on market price. Here, market price of the textbook is 100 rupees, right? So therefore, so total discount is equal to, so it is 23.5% of market price, which is of 100, right? So 100 is market price here. So 23.5 by 100 into again 100. So which is 23.5 rupees is the total discount given to the customer, right? Therefore, so 23.5 rupees, option A is the right answer. So another method, it is general method we are using. Here first he allows a discount of 15%. So the market price was 100 rupees. Right? If he allows 15% discount, what is the selling price? So selling price will be 85 rupees, right? So first discount was 15%, right? So the selling price will be 85 rupees, right? On request, he further allows discount of 10%. So second discount, so D1 here it is 15%. So D2 is 10% on the second price. So which is 85 rupees, right? Therefore, so on the new price of the goods, he allows 10% discount. So which is on 85 rupees. Therefore, new selling price will be, so 10% discount, that is 90 rupees for 100, therefore for 85 rupees, right? Therefore, it is, so 9, 10 into 9, 10 into 10. So it is 8.5, 8.5 into 9. So 9 into 5, 45. 72. So it is 76.5. 76 point will be the new selling price. Right? New selling price. The original market price was 100 rupees. So what is the overall discount given to the customer? Overall discount is 100 minus 76.5. So which is equal to, so 99 minus 76. So 86, 96. So 23.5 rupees is the overall discount given to the customer. So this is the general method to find the overall discount. Before the which I have used the formula for overall discount, it was the proper method, right? Question 145. If two tangents to a circle of radius 3 cm are inclined to each other at an angle of 60 degree, then the length of each tangent is. Consider a circle of radius 3 cm. Let O be the center of the circle. So let us draw OA radius be 3 cm. And let us draw two tangents, right? From an outer point, let it be B. Let us draw two tangents to the circle, right? OA be one tangent, not OA, AB be the first tangent and another tangent be BC. Right? BC with another tangent. And angle made by two tangents is 60 degree. Right? So here we need to find length of each tangent. So in case of a circle, when two tangents are drawn from single point, here two tangents AB and BC are drawn from single point B, then the length of the tangents will be equal. AB is equal to BC. Right? It is understood. And angle ABC is 60 degree. And the tangent touches the circle at single point, which is A. Right? And the tangent makes an angle 90 degree with the radius of the circle from the same point. Right? Therefore, angle BAO is 90 degree. Angle BAO is 90 degree. Now let us make a construction here. So just join B and O. B and O. So the line joining the center of the circle and the point where tangent starts, it divides the angle made by tangents equally. I'll repeat, line joining center of the circle, which is O, and the point where the tangents start, right? It divides the angle made by tangents equally. Therefore, so BO, line BO divides angle ABC equally. Therefore, we have two angles ABO is equal to angle CBO is equal to 30 degree. Both the angles are 30 degree and 30 degree. Right? So now we need the length of each tangent. For that, consider triangle ABO or triangle CBO, any of the triangles. Right? Here in OCB, angle OCB is 90 degree. So, right? So, in triangle ABO, consider triangle ABO, we need the length of AB, length of the tangent AB, right? So, let us consider tan of 30, right? So, in triangle ABO, tan 30 is equal to, why do we need tan function here? So, to get the length of AB, right? So, tan theta is always opposite by adjacent side. So, opposite side to 30 degree is AO. AO is the opposite side, right? So, for your better understanding, I just write opposite side by adjacent side. Adjacent side, right? Tan 30 is equal to opposite side is AO, adjacent side it is AB. Adjacent side is AB, whereas BO is hypotenuse because it is the side opposite to right angle, right? BO is hypotenuse. So what is AO? Radius of the circle, which is 3 centimeter. What is AB? That we need to find out, right? So tan 30 is 1 by root 3, right? Therefore, AB is equal to 3 root 3 unity centimeter. What is AB? Length of the tangent, right? Therefore, tangent AB is equal to, length of the tangent AB is equal to 3 root 3 centimeter. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 146. A grocer sells rice at 10% profit and uses weights which are 20% less than the market weight. The total gain earned by him is. So he sells at 10% profit, right? So for that, let us consider cost price of rice be X rupees, right? So cost price of rice be X rupees, right? If cost price is X rupees and the profit percentage is 10%. So what is the selling price? So by the formula, selling price is equal to, so cost price into 1 plus profit percentage. Profit percentage, right? So cost price is X rupees, 1 plus profit percentage is 10%, right? Therefore, it is 110 by 100 X by 100 into X. So which is 1.1X is the selling price of rice. If the profit is 10% and cost price is X rupees, right? And it is given that, and he uses weights which are 20% less than the market weight, right? So if actual weight is 1 kg, that is 1000 gram, right? If actual weight is 1000 gram or 1 kg, then sold weight will be, right? So he sells only 800 gram. That is 20% less than the market weight, right? So 800 gram is 20% less than the 1 kg, right? 1 kg weight. So what is the total gain? So for that, so we need selling price of 800 gram and selling price of 1 gram of rice, right? So therefore here, so selling price, his selling price is 1.1x, therefore selling price of 1 gram of rice, right? So this 1.1x is selling price of 800 gram, right? Therefore selling price of 1 gram rice is equal to, so it is 1.1x by 800, right? That means he sells only 800 gram of rice for 1.1x rupees, right? Therefore 1 gram of rice costs 1.1x by 800 rupees. Therefore selling price of 1 kg, that is selling price of 1000 gram rice, it is 1.1x into 1000 by 800. Therefore, it is, so 2 zeros will get cancelled. So 11x by 8 is the selling price of 1 kg. Nothing but 1000 gram of rice, right? So 11x by 8 is 8 into 1. So 8 into 3, 8 into 7, 8 into 5. So 1.375 X rupees will be the selling price of 1000 gram of rice, right? Therefore, that is for X rupees cost price, selling price will be 1.375 X rupees. So what is the profit, right? Or gain percentage? Here in the options, profit percentages are given. Therefore, profit percentage is equal to, so here selling price is 1.375x of 1000 gram. So selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100 according to the formula. Therefore, profit or gain percentage is, so selling price is 1.375x, 1.375x minus cost price is x rupees whole divided by x into 100, which is, so 0.375 x by x into 100, so which is x and x will get cancelled. So 37.5 percentage is profit percentage, right? Therefore, 37.5, option D is the right answer, right? So by selling some quantity of rice, so he gains 10% profit, but he uses only the 80% of the market weight, right? He uses which are 20% less than the market weight. That means he uses only 80%, right? Therefore, total gain earned by him, total profit earned by him is 37.5 percentage. Therefore, option D. Question 147. The monthly income of Ramesh was 16,500 rupees and his monthly expenditure was 10,500 rupees. Next year, his income increased by 25% and his expenditure increased by 19%. Find the percentage increase in his savings. So here, we'll consider at present his income and expenditure, and in the next year, his income and expenditure. Right? So therefore, so at present, his income, so income is 16,500 rupees, and expenditure is 10,500 rupees, right? Therefore, what is his savings? Savings. So income minus expenditure gives savings. So it is 16,500 minus 10,500, which is 6,000 rupees, right? So, whereas in the next year, his income, so what is his income? Increased by 25%. That means, so 125% of his old income, right? Therefore, so 125% of 16,500 rupees, right? Therefore, so what is 125 of 16,500? So it is 20,625 rupees. And his expenditure in the next year, expenditure is also increased. So increased by 19%, which will be 119% of old expenditure. So which is 10,500 rupees, right? So you will get 12,495 rupees as his new expenditure, right? So what is his savings then? Savings is income minus expenditure, 20,625 minus 12,495. So 8,130 rupees is his savings, right? So what is increase in his savings? So we need percentage increase in his savings, right? Therefore, so increase in his savings, or directly we can consider total percentage increase in his savings. Is equal to, from the formula, it is new savings. So new savings, or new savings divided by old savings minus 1 into 100. Or directly you can consider increase in savings, and later you can consider percentage increase in savings, right? So new savings is 8130, old savings is 6,000 rupees minus 1 into 100, right? So here we'll take 6,000 as LCM, 8130 minus 6,000 into 100. Therefore, it is 8130 minus 6000 is 2130 into 100 by 6000. So 3 zeros will get cancelled. So 213 by 6. So 6 into 3. So 3 is the remainder. 6 into 5. So 35.5% is increase in his savings. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 148. The following table shows the number of candidates from different locations who appeared and passed in the competitive examination over the years. So here in 6 different years, 1990 to 95, and from rural, semi-urban, state capitals and metropolises. So number of students appeared and passed. So the numbers are given. Here the question is, what approximate value was the percentage drop in the number of semi-urban candidates who appeared from 1991 to 92. So from 91 to 92, students appeared from semi-urban, right? Semi-urban area. Appeared numbers are 8,562 and 8,139. So what is the percentage drop in number of candidates, right? For that, consider number of candidates, right? So number of candidates. So in the year, right? So in the year 1991, so there are 8,562 candidates appeared from semi-urban area, whereas in 1992, 8,139 candidates appeared from semi-urban area, right? Here, the drop in the number of candidates, right? Or decrease in number of candidates. Drop in the number of candidates is, so 12 minus 9, 3, 5 minus 3, 2 and 5 minus 1, 4. So drop in the number of candidates is equal to 423. So then what is the percentage drop, right? Therefore, percentage drop is equal to in the number of candidates from 91 to 92. So with respect to 92 number of candidates, so which is 8,139. So with respect to this number, so 8,199 for this number. So drop number is 423. So 423 is drop in number of candidates. Therefore, for 100, right? Therefore, so 423 by 8139. So 8139 by 423. You will get 19.2 something, right? Therefore, 1 by 19.2 into 100. Since 19 into 5 is 95 and 2 into 5, 0.2 into 5 is, right? So you will get 5%. Right, 19.2 into 5 is equal to 100. Therefore, so drop in number of candidates is 5%. Option C. Question 149. A hemisphere has 42 centimeter diameter. Find its curved surface area and the total surface area. Curved surface area of a hemisphere is 2 pi r square, right? So I'll consider it as CSA. Curved surface area is equal to 2 pi r square, whereas total surface area TSA is 3 pi r square. Here diameter is given. Therefore, radius is equal to, so diameter by 2, which is 42 by 2 is equal to 21 centimeter. Therefore, curved surface area is equal to 2 into pi is 22 by 7 into r square. So 21 into 21, right? 7 into 3 is 21. So 44 into 63, right? 44 into 63, you will get 2772 centimeters square as curved surface area. Whereas total surface area is 3 into 22 by 7 into radius square, 21 into 21. So it is 7 into 3. So 22 into 3 is 66 into 63. 66 into 63. So you will get 4,158 centimeters square as total surface area. Therefore, 2772 and 4158. So option A is the right answer. Question 150. If three numbers are in the ratio 1:3:7 and their LCM is 336, then their HCF is. Here three numbers are in the ratio 1:3:7. So let the numbers be x, 3x and 7x respectively. Right? So the numbers are x, 3x and 7x respectively. And their LCM is 336. So let us consider LCM of x, 3x and 7x, right? LCM of x, 3x and 7x. So the lowest common multiplier of these three numbers, x, 3x and 7x is 21x. So that 21x is divisible by all three numbers, right? So 7x, 21x by 7x is 3. Whereas 21x by 3x is 7. 21x by x is 21. Right? So all the three numbers, they divide 21x equal. That means with no remainder. Right? Therefore, LCM of these three numbers is 336. Therefore, 21x is equal to 336. Therefore, value of x is equal to 336 by 21, which is 16. Right? Therefore, the numbers are x, which is 16, and 3x, 16 into 3, and 7x, 16 into 7. Therefore, their HCF. Right? Therefore, numbers are x, 3x, 7x, so which is 16, and 3 into 16, and 7 into 16. Right? Therefore, their HCF. HCF is the highest common factor. Here, highest common factor is 16 itself, because the first number is product of 16 and 1, and the second number is product of 16 and 3. That is multiplier of or multiple of 16. Here, multiplier is 3, right? Whereas third number is again multiple of 16 itself, right? Therefore, HCF is 16. Right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Option A is highest common factor of the given three numbers. Therefore, option A. With this, I am completing this paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams.